Me when I'm dreaming, brother. Even when I'm broke, I'm scheming. Real talk, no gimmicks. Break bread or fake dead. Yeah. If you love me, show it, that's all I say. Break bread or fake dead. Don't wait till I'm gone just to show respect. Break bread or fake dead. Yeah. I'm tryna make plays, not beg for a check. Break bread or fake dead. For real. If I ever looked out, don't forget that day. I ain't rich, but I move like I'm chosen. Same fish, same dream, still focused. Bill stacked, but I still thank God. Ain't complain once, I just play my heart. They see peace, but they don't see stress. They see the smile, not the pain I digest. If you my dog, then ride with intent. Don't cap love, I know what that meant. Break bread or fake dead. You know who real when it's time to spread. Break bread or fake dead. I've been real, never switch for bread. Came from the bottom, but I don't feel low. Had to let some fake vibes go. Still keep it solid, that's nightish cold. Never hate, just stick to the road. It's folks that smile but don't mean it. Love ain't love if you never seen it. I'm just saying, help me win a little. Don't wait till I'm gonna spin a red on bed. I build. But if you real, you help to feel. Break bread, that's how love spread. Night is cold, town lit. Break bread, fake dead. Yeah. I'm still grinding, watch how I tread. Break bread, fake dead. Don't show a leg when the table's fed. Break bread, fake dead. Yeah. If you with me, then mean what you said. Break bread, fake dead. I don't need much, just respect my bread. Real talk, no hate, no cap. Open soul forever.
Slow it down. Let them hear the boots first. If they scared, they already dead. Yeah.
When the Paladin Knights ride,
swords held up high,
drag the steel low, let the
weak run by.
When the Paladin Knights ride,
Don't ask us why.
come fuck with me.
This that war,
Yeah.
my pride.
Say it ugly,
Say it like you mean it.
say it ugly,
Say it like you mean it.
say it like you mean.
Say it like you mean it.
Yeah.
Say it like you mean it.
Go dirty, I'm a dinner.
Oh,
Still alive, you pray for mercy, we sharpen for time. No banners pretty, no choir clean.
quiet clean.
This that blood on on the stone routine. Hey, march too slow to be nervous. I'm too cold to rehearse it. If your God talks soft, we don't hear it. We build faith where fear get buried. This ain't church. This court.
Who told you?
You told you you was equal.
Who told you?
Who told you this was fair? We don't rush war. We let it wait.
Step on it.
Yeah. Who ride? Paladin. Who survive? Paladin. Who don't run when the light get thin?
Who the run when the light get dim?
Paladin. Who don't run when the light get thin?
Who the run when the light get dim?
Gold chain swing on a monk rope chest. Sanctified crime, disrespect bless. You talk honor, we talk results. We don't argue with broken vaults. Kings get nervous when the drums go mute. That silence louder than a damn salute. We don't scream, we hover near. Victory smell like old blood and beer. That's right, no rush, let them sweat.
Welcome to the Paladin.
Yes, welcome. What's going on? Hey, Adrian Nicole, thanks for being the first one here. We got 5 people in the building. I see what's different. I'm in the full screen, but that's cool. We're going to go down here, change the background, and then mess around with this a little bit. So that would be placement, right? Timer to my right. QR code, video clips. Placement. Use the 3 dots. So I saw your brand. Okay. Let me see. Brand 1, the making, new brand. Go back to brand 1, so that's not it. Rename, duplicate, delete. So let's see. Comments, banners, assets, style. So let's go here. Or we can go circle. Got it. So it's this. Shows everything. This. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with this for a little minute because everybody's got the round thing. Okay, so let me get whole thing, squared up, round thing. Go with squared up. Okay, so that is style. Remember that. Now we back. Now with that being said, let's see what this looks like. Yeah, we're gonna stick with it like this though. On air, we got that popping. We're gonna get right into it. Not gonna waste the people time, right? Get a little theme music popping off. Let's see. Let's see. I should have everything right now. Okay. So we're going to start off. Shout out to the homie Chicago Rilla. I was looking at this, and homie remind me of Chicago.
We just got the new Grinch Jordan 4s. We're the first to have them, and look at this fuzzy box.
That green looks wild, like actual Grinch fur. Peep this. Whole up is hairy suede, red lace tips, icy bottom.
Smells like Christmas, man. We just got the new Grinch Jordan 4s. We're the
Shout out to Rilla. Grinch Jordan 4s. Anyway, I just wanted to do that yesterday, but since I didn't do it yesterday, I did it today. We're going to move on forward. It's going to get serious after this. I think we can't use the music. Let me see something.
A highly ranked gang member.
Yeah, it has music in it. Highly ranked gang member. Let me see. I'm gonna use the if I can find it. Like, dislike, comment, share, remix. Oh, we trying to find anyway. Turn the sound off. Description, say captions. There we go. Want the captions on and English and on. Okay. A highly ranked gang member. Serving time on the RICO. During this bid, his son, baby, Sean, was born. He missed the birthday early. Early milestones. He missed his birthday early milestones. Feeling crushed with defeat. He promised when he came home, he's done with the streets. Because all his life has been destructive. His new goal, get married, be a dad, live productive. He served 6 years up in the beast. After that, he had with a pill and get released. They are saying A and then P. I'm sure they mean an appeal. 6 years up in the beast. After that, he had win. That's bad grammar, but I'm thinking they're saying that he won an appeal and was released. Upon coming home, man, we could see the growth. No longer living by the street codes. Spoke to the youth about what gangs do, but this elevation was viewed as betrayal by a YN who admired Sean from day one, cause Sean made him gang. One never said he was too young. Now we pissed cause Sean saying F the streets. He caught Sean with his son leaving Sesame. Why blaze twice on a live shin in broad daylight. So this man went to jail, spent his whole life being in the street, having a destructive life. While he was in jail, he had a son. The baby was young. He missed a lot of milestones because he was gone for 6 years. He promised in jail he would change his life around. When he came out, he changed his life around. He was talking to people in the street, the young folks, about how, make better choices. But a guy that he brought into the streets when he was in the streets, a young cat that everybody wouldn't allow come to the street, Sean right here, said, he'll bring him in, even though he was young. So while them 6 years was going by, the youngin' that he brought in is now older. When he comes back with a change of pace, the one he brought into the game felt that was betrayal. So popped him in broad daylight. Not for money, a girl, or beef. Just simply because the streets don't forgive. So he left young like this, came back an older man, and his young cat, got him up out of here. So let's see. This is a conversation that's been going on lately about F the streets. I think it was started by 21 Savage and the Atlanta guys. The one who was the most vocal about it was the guy from Alabama who lost his grandmother and grandfather to a fire from the people that was against him. He tried to convince them to leave, but they refused to leave. And that's Honeycomb Brazy. Honeycomb Brazy didn't like the whole idea of what them people was talking about. Since then, I think they didn't have conversations, and Honeycomb seemed like he cool right now, like, he's over it. But that conversation is now being had a lot. What's up with saying F the streets? And a lot of people that came out to say they are the streets, so they can't go along with that. You can find them all over the YouTube streets, on social media, people that saying they still about the street stuff. I just got through looking at a clip from Risky where Fantastic is talking to a brother. I think his name was Tingo or Tego or something like that. And the brother was comparing the United States to criminals. And I guess they're going to have a debate. I want to see that when that happens, see what that discussion go down like. Because there's nuances to all of it. And I just want to see both perspectives and see where that goes. So let's do this. Let me see something right quick. Make sure we hit all the markers we're supposed to hit. Since this is a new stream, nope, we got to do this. Yeah, this is not for children. Always got to check those. Let's see. In a rush. Now we gotta see which one this is. Okay. And then we'll get right back to business. So where's the one with the, okay, that's it. All right, so we want to go right here. Okay. Man changed his life and got shot down in the broad daylight by someone he knew. Not a stranger. And then it really ain't no age to this stuff either. You think, I'm way far away from this nonsense. I ain't got nothing to do with this no more. I'm trying to go on with my life. Sometimes these discussions that be going on here too, when you think about the situation that happened with the family in Vegas, sometimes these discussions on here to be going left real quick. man, it's just talking. But I guess where we at is that you really can't talk. You really got to watch every word you say because, you know, everybody trying to still be something even when they 100. I heard what's the name? Leonard, he in his 60 talking about pulling up and, you know, he a military cat and he said he already a 5150 or something else, so he'll get away with it. And this is just casual. I mean, it wasn't heated to the point where you would think that would be the conversation, but that was a conversation. And he said it to a few people. And I think he said he from Chicago. So it never ain't no end to it be feeling like. But we want to get all this stuff, all these ducks in a row. So when we plan, we won't have a lot of more stalling to do. So let me just put all these links in here. And then grab up them last couple other things. We can put the links in later on. But just have them all in a row right now. Let me see. Because these discussions, man, this stuff be going way left. Quick. And I was listening. Who was that we was talking to? Oh, yeah, we was talking to Reese and somebody over there, Witch Doctor, when they was talking about Imperious and the disrespect. Yeah, some people just ain't going for no disrespect at all. It don't take very much for them to feel disrespected, but yeah, they're not really trying to take no disrespect at all. None whatsoever. They are not feeling it. Let me see. And my last thing, grab that up. It's called Bang TV. And that's the other thing. Stuff online never disappears. I'm looking at a dude do a report 6 months ago. Then I research his research. He looking at a thing from 4 years ago. Let me see. Okay. Here we go. We got everything lined up for now. So let's get on it. Pull this all the way over here. All right, that's good. So we should be going to WIG TV from here. Oh, we're going to look at this here. Now, WIGT is looking at a clip of Spider Loc on Cam Capone News. The picture on the left of me is Spider Loc. The picture on the right of me, that's right above WIG TV, that is Monster Cody.
I could tell the truth about your G homie Monster Cody, who was smoking dope, wearing dresses downtown LA the day he died. These are things I never chose to say out of respect for you as a Keyway. So if you didn't know Monster Cody was smoking dope, wearing dresses downtown LA, now you know. All his accomplishments, everything that we can respect. You do killing the same way 3 times, you're a serial killer. That means that you have a particular signature. I don't know about you, but I'm a serial killer.
Now, Spider Loc is receiving a lot of backlash in regards to what he said about Monster Cody. There's a whole lot of OGs that reacted to what Spider Loc had said about Monster Cody, including OG Gangsta. one of many. Wack 100 pretty much confirms how Monster Cody did used to cross-dress and smoke dope. He explains how he had said this a long time ago and nobody believed him. But this is what Wack 100 said, y'all, about Monster Cody cross-dressing, smoking dope. I don't know how he got the information, but he pretty much seems to believe that what Spider Loc is saying is true about Monster Cody in regards to him cross-dressing or wearing a skirt.
Long time ago, that dude used to cross dress and all that kind of shit. I told y'all that long. I said it's a lot of that talk about, but it's a whole other side. Cross dress. Did he put in a bunch of work in his earlier years? Definitely did. But Spider Loc took the bait because he ain't that can say that type of shit that loud and it don't respond to him.
Card they deep got the East Coast is bro. A-Train East Coast do not beef. A-Train East Coast had a few little scrimmages over the years. A-Train East Coast.
You know, I remember getting familiar with Monster Cody, right? Getting introduced to him and just.
Yeah, a long time ago he had a book, and a long time ago Tupac was talking about having conversation with him and sending him care packages and visiting him and stuff. That had to be like 93 or something like that. 93, 94.
Being, you know, somewhat intrigued by his intellect and you know, just the boy in him, the boy of it all. Like, you feel me? It was, you know, it was terrible when I found out how things transpired and, you know, what ultimately becoming of that situation. Rest in peace to him, bro. Condolences to his family. Condolences to the Treys. You know what I mean? I can understand Spider saying what he's saying. You know, I can understand. It makes sense.
I don't understand why he's talking about that man, because the man ain't here no more. You can say what you want to say about me. I do not be talking about deceased people. And especially not in a negative light. They still got their people around, and there's people that still holding people near and dear. So I don't do that. I don't know what would be the reason to bring him up.
It's from the point of like, you disrespecting my homies, I disrespect your homies. Although, you know, Monster met his untimely demise, bro, and you know it. To a lot of people, it comes off as distasteful, whatever have you. You know, Spider, bro, you know, type shit. Let's keep it.
No. It's disrespectful. People be not. No, some stuff is just disrespectful, downright disrespectful. And then some people, that's be where they be going. Now, I might be disrespectful to an individual. I'm not finna talk about no children, no wives, no deceased people, but people casually talking about dead folks more than I've ever heard in my life.
Actually, A-Train East Coast in those days were actually cool and closer than probably what they were today. Being the founder from the A-Train Gangsters and other guys from that first and second generation of the A-Train Gangsters have a lot of family in the East Coasts. It is a known fact. The reason why the A-Trays and Hoovers fell out is because the A-Trays did not get in the East Coast and Hoover war. So it's like you got to be mindful when you get on these cameras and you just trying to talk and basically give stuff that's supposed to be factual and talk about dudes in certain lights, and you ain't even got the facts, because we don't beef with East Coasters. The 90s wasn't going to allow what, but they also asked him.
And Hefe lets it be known that there is no beef between A-Train Gangsters and the East Coast. I hope Spider Loc, what he said, doesn't ignite some kind of beef, even though a lot of people have been saying recently that a lot of A-Train Crips is on Spider Loc's head about what he said. Even some East Coast people that had love for Monster Cody is on Spider Loc's head. Now, OG Gangster and OG Cartoon both reacted and said it's all cap. Monster Cody was not wearing no skirt, no dresses. It ain't true. But this is how they responded and checked Spider Loc.
There's one thing about me, man.
don't give a fuck, you know what I'm saying, who try to entice me, who try to make me bite, I don't give a fuck what nobody say, homie. For me, the dead is off limits, man. I ain't gonna never speak ill of nobody dead, whether they supposed to be the enemy or I'm going at it with some nigga and he say something about.
So, because if you think about it, right, he like, hold on, you do this to my homies, I do this to your homies, you see how I feel, right? But if you think about just the latter, you know what I'm saying? Spider being a little bit older than Ant, right? Cody being a little bit older than Spider, it's like, okay, we're gonna get everybody involved in this shit then, since y'all want to just act like what Ant said about my homies is, you know, some small shit. Then we all know violence begets violence, right? Once the violence start, it's kind of hard for it to stop. So I don't understand why instead of you can even issue a stern warning, right? But I don't think it you know what Spider said needs to be met with violence. Correction, bro. We need to meet each other with love.
You know what I'm saying? Somebody I love or something. I'm not going to convert to talking about the dead, man. The dead is dead. No matter what you say, you can't say nothing to hurt them. They dead already. You know? I met Monster Cody at Juvenile Hall, Central Juvenile Hall, man, back in the 70s, man. From the day I met Monster, man, we been cool. We was cool and tight ever since, man. I did time with Monster and YTS, Youth Authority.
It was a bunch of OGs that came out. Hello to Reese. Hello to Red Scholar. Hello, Barb. What's going on, Cellulite? Now, I don't know what young NL Jefe has said. That's what we need to know. What the young NL Jefe say?
I did time when I was a kid with Monster in the county jail. And I fucked with Monster on the streets, man. The night he caught that case when he had blast on some 60s and shot little Eddie Boy in the ass. I was there that night, man. It's in his book. He got me in his book. He had pulled up on me and Mondo and
Let's move forward. Let's see, who is this? Is this the same cat? Probably a younger picture of him. Because it looked like we've seen the same. Okay. So now this is a cartoon.
I personally do not believe it was true. Not one bit. He had the nerve to say that Big Monster was downtown LA wearing dresses because he was on dope, wearing dresses and putting other men's body parts in his mouth. Come on, man. You gotta stop it, man. That's no. Say he was doing this when he passed away. For one, Monster didn't pass away in downtown LA, y'all.
What's up, Rapid?
He passed away up there in near San Diego.
Man, shout out Top Media. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, a lot of the, it wasn't too much backlash. It was, whatever have you. People, I like the way a lot of the OGs come out and just was like, just was trying to offer correction instead of like, trying to come up across like whatever. You know what I'm saying? But it was another OG.
We're gonna move on from there. Because it was a bunch of OGs that came out. Let me see. But what I want to do before I even go into the next OG, I want to go back to what El Jefe said that made Spider Loc respond like that, though. That's 4 hours ago. That's a day ago. Let me see. That's his main channel. So 11 hours ago. That's 4 weeks ago. So live ain't it. So 4 hours ago, a day ago, a day ago, a day ago, 2 days ago. Cause Aunt Hefe is getting into it with Munchie B and Spider Loc, so let me see. Let me see. So it's more Aunt Hefe and Munchie B than I see Aunt Hefe and. So let's see Aunt Hefe. And Spider Loc. So 3 days ago is when he made his comment on Cam Capone. Let's see. Crash shot on Young Aunt Hefe cartoon, Monster Cody, East Coast. That's 11 hours ago. Spider Loc ran out of. That's old. Spider Loc, that's old. So this is a month ago. And that's no jumper. I don't mess with no jumper stuff. Let's look it up. Hefe. Go to his page. Because it was 3 days ago. That's a day ago. That's 9 hours ago. So Skip Townsend. Blueface. It's so much of this. J-Cat interview Cam Capone 3 days ago. Munchie B, Gumby. Let me see. J-Cat interview, we call it. me see. Let's see. This will be okay. Number 3. Let's do this.
If you don't allow yourself to understand certain things, or if you don't hold yourself
What up,
accountable
Kev?
for certain things, you allow yourself to slip in the laps of the circus and the things that's going on. So I'm not gonna lie, right? I am a person, right, who usually people gonna say that, oh, hey, you be trying to have Adam 22 back, or you be taking up for Adam 22, right? So now we got this situation here, and to a degree, I can see where people coming from, you know what I'm saying? And trying to press for accountability of, hey, why you ain't hollering at Adam about this, or about this or about this, right? So we know most of these big content creators and channels are non-affiliates, dudes that's not of the street lifestyle. A lot of these dudes probably went to school, private schools, you feel me? Stuff like that, college, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that, good academic, book smarts, probably took some streaming classes, probably already had a vision board of being a vlogger and or blogger, right? So I be coming and looking at things from the dynamics of accountability, right? So a lot of people be wanting to press on Adam because they be like, hey, he coming from a messy place, he being messy, he implying on gang politics and stuff like that, right? And I'll be like, well, you got to get on a banger, because if the banger's up there politicking, he's opening that door for the conversation to be had. And a lot of people still be like, man, hey, no, it's Adam, and stuff like that. And I'll be like, man, all the expectation is supposed to be placed on the person who lived that lifestyle, that person that abide by the codes and ethics of what the street's supposed to held in place, to remain silent, in them rooms, to take your time, don't tell on nobody, and stuff like that. Don't incriminate nobody, don't cross nobody, don't be no rat and stuff like that, right? So even when Adam be implying, right, although I can see the messiness and certain questions in certain situations, right, I still hold the member reliable, because they should know how to answer certain questions, and they should know when to check the temperament of the room and or the person if it's getting too greasy. Now, this interview that Cam Capone did, I didn't go watch it, but I had a lot of people referencing it to me. A lot of my supporters like, hey, Aunt Hefe, what's up with this weirdo, man? Hey, you seen this? Hey, what's going on with this? Hey, bro, what this dude talking about? Man, oh, this dude on the Skittles, man, look at him and stuff like that, right? So you even had the homie Tony, Cartoon, he even hit me, like, what's up with this dude? Like, this dude is being real disrespectful out the mouth, I been with who this dude speaking on, crypt with him and stuff like that and all that stuff. I said, hey, look, man, you can't allow this to bother you. This is social media. Dudes is trying to be all they can be. You know what I'm saying? People are speaking on the hottest topics, the hottest things that's going on, and the people that's making noise. You feel me? So I'm like, this is what you got to understand. And I understand to a degree how I can get up under your skin if you a truth with somebody and you feel and know that something is untrue pertaining to that person. you just gotta look at the place in the area of where it's coming from and who it's coming from. We talking about a serial JCap that's an outcast, that's getting on the internet continuously talking about gang politics and furthering gang politics. And
I thought all these shows was that. I thought No Jumper was that. I thought your show was that. I thought Monchi B show was that. I thought WIG TV is that. I thought the Warren Cali is that. I thought Swamp Stories is that. This is a type of content. And before that, you could say Vlad and academics. Vlad, you should just, somebody get out of prison. He get paid him, I guess, a couple dollars. I don't know if some people say they didn't get paid nothing, but I guess some people get paid and they come and tell you a whole history. It started with this dude and this dude. At one point it was all of this. And when we began, it was a party and these two dudes bump heads. So this dude say he didn't want to be that no more. So then they created this, the opposition to this. This whole documentaries of talking about major figures that's deceased and who they were when they was here and how big a gangster or whatever they was. That's a whole big chunk of this social media space is that. And then a lot of these conversations be making it seem like they speaking for black people as a whole. And what it make it seem like is that all black people is caught up into this criminality and they got these codes they got to live by. All black people. In fact, I was over there listening earlier to Freezy. They talking about the Passport Bros. He looking at a clip from Platinum Elite. Platinum is telling her brother, you got this amongst your midst. And this man is talking about some street codes about if you was a drug dealer and you're not supposed to tell on your code. And I'm like, do that guy understand what he is saying? Because they talking about somebody messing with children. And he's talking about not telling on your code. Does he understand that that's like that probably shouldn't have been what he said because it insinuates something. Your co-defendant, if you selling drugs, is completely different from your co-defendant if you're doing something with kids. Because what do you mean by co-defendant? Because it's one thing if you're saying the relationship we have is because we have passports and we travel and stuff. But after that, how is it? What is the connection? If somebody doing something weird, unless you saying, no, I ain't nobody gonna tell. We just gonna handle it ourselves. But I didn't hear that. All I heard was you just don't tell. And I'm hearing Platinum say over and over again, brother, we want to give you the opportunity to, think about what you're saying. And what he's saying, I guess he didn't understand, is don't implicate yourself in this stuff that's, or what are you saying? Let me sit back and let you, and see, that's why I say sometimes I be in these discussions and somebody say something, my knee-jerk reaction is just go, whoop. But I need to learn how to have the kind of patience that Platinum had, the kind of patience that Freezy had to let a person think about what it is that they saying. But let's go.
And this man is not in the midst of gang politics if it's not on the internet. This is the only time this dude is amidst politics is on the internet, going to different podcasts or going to his mode box and speaking on politics. Like, you gotta grasp the characteristics of JCats, jokes, clowns. When they start clowning, you can't.
But he said you said something. What did you say? Because you and him been going back and forth, like you and Munchie B been going back and forth, and y'all be saying some wild stuff. So before you go into how many J-Cats he is and how many clowns he is and all that other stuff, what did you say? What did you say that this is his reaction to? And that's what I was looking for on your page, because you just, right here, you just talking about his interview. So his interview was 3 days ago. This is 3 days ago when it happened. I guess everybody jammed you up the minute it happened, because this is same day it happened, 3 days ago. This, what you talking about right now is you hot on the this is 3 days ago. So you making it seem like he said at some other time you had all this time to hear about it, versus this happened. He did this Cam Capone interview came out 3 days ago, and you responded to it 3 days ago. But this is what I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna go back in your content and see if it's somewhere with Spider Loc name up in it that you said before this day. Or is he talking about when y'all was talking a month ago when you told him to go to his hood? This all started from you told him he couldn't go to his hood. Good morning, Chop. And he went to his hood multiple times and hung out amongst a bunch of members out there. Then you supposed to give him $1,000. You didn't give him $1,000. So at what point did it escalate up to what it is now? Because even Adam was like, you need to go on ahead and pay him. And you was like, nah, I ain't paying him nothing. Why make the bet? All this stuff is tricky, man. Real tricky. And it's a page from a cat from New York that talk about your page, about how much when people try to rush and make news, you move a little too quick. And I like to let it sit around for a minute and be able to hear a couple of people say something about it first before I just jump on it. Because I don't want to just say somebody doing something and all the facts aren't out. I don't care what the situation is. So mine don't be news. Because I'm not in a rush to jump in front of it and just say, it's this. Like even with the, what's her name? Pauline. Oh, Jordan Pauline. I waited a minute on that whole thing. And then when people start putting all the pieces together, and they start showing tapes of her at the time she said things happened and she was right here. Then they showed the phones and all of the other stuff. I was like, oh, okay. So now this is a little bit of information. So when folks was talking about it, I said, well, here go a person that's broke it all down. They could be wrong, allegedly. But look at the dates on the phones, look at her with the phones, and then listen to what she's saying. She's saying that she lost her phone, so she couldn't get access to another phone. Then they showed a clip of her at the time she said all this stuff took place with 3 phones in her hand. So she's saying she's going back to the place to find her phone, but it's a videotape of her going back to the place at the very time she's talking about this stuff with 3 phones in her hand. So she actually had 4 phones. So let me see. Let me go back. Yeah, but this channel is all about like YouTube, like squabbling. You got clips about 4 extras and Adam 22 stuff. You got clips about Adam 22 kicking Munchie B chair, and that's your co-worker. You got clips about Cam Capone and Trap Lord Raw. All of this, and yeah, that's some old people that's involved in it. You got the white guy, I forget his name, and he goes right up in the hood with a microphone and walk amongst. So y'all be talking about DC Baby Draco, but you got multiple people that's walking in the hood. And y'all right there with him. Well, let me see. Maybe this is it. Because it's very, cryptic. You can't tell what's what by the titles. So you talking about 21 Savage, Young Thug, Blueface. So this is all like same kind of content. So let me see. Let's go with 6 days ago. Maybe 6 days ago, this clip is what triggered everything. Let's see what you got going. Okay, Notorious One, THL, Ghetto is so am I. Oh, that's Young and Hefe. Okay, that's not what we're looking for. Okay. That one is called I Don't Beef. Let's grab it up.
No big deal with the good old people, man. It's your boy Young Aunt Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing. Press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's Hot Topics with your boy Young Aunt Hefe. And I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipient of Hot Topics is all the goofiness, the buffoonery, the clickbait, the hate, the clout, and these type of games, right? So y'all been seeing what's going on. You know, y'all been covering it. A lot of content creators been covering it. They've been hungry for the content because the content space has been dry. It really ain't been no content really coming out, you know, or if it is, it's the type of content that a lot of these content creators don't cover. So when you see some drama or you see people that's supposed to be quote unquote beefing, y'all already know how this gonna happen. They're gonna run and chop this up every which way. They're gonna make breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And are they wrong? Nah, because in same situations with these indictments and cases where I see stuff, I definitely react and give my opinion. So I know how the game go. You know, I'm never wavered. Bible won't say definitely if it's something that's untrue. Now, a lot of guys in this social media space want to run with this narrative that is beef. And I'm here to tell you, bro, I don't beef for none of these guys in this social net space. If any dude on here talking about they got beef, they are a clown. Like the back and forth, you got even some people that's going to look at that as clown behavior. But like, hey, you know, people say things and, you know, they want to come on social media to say things. And so sometimes you got to come to social media to reach people. You know, even when you got people numbers, you know, you have to come to social media to reach people because this is what people watching. This is what they tuned into. This is what they want to hear. And this is what they give their livelihood to. You know what I'm saying? Every day, right? I was just telling myself tonight, right? With a little situation, you know what I'm saying? I'm continuously learning. You feel me? I'm not a person that think I know everything. I'm not a person that try to act like I know everything. I'm just a person that speaks on my experiences of navigating through life, how I feel, the things that I've been through, you know what I'm saying? That's all I can speak of. The unknown, the things I'm unfamiliar with, you know, I barely, if ever, charter those waters. But I don't know if it's the climate change. You know, you be hearing all type of weird stuff that these people playing with the weather. Like, I don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just seemed like times have changed. And I'm like slowly for surely.
Climate change. Some people say astrological change. It's always somebody seeing something and they get into their bag. It's retrograding. It's this, it's that, it's this, it's that. Why can't they ever pool their resources and come together to make it not be that? Y'all get a group together and y'all use y'all energy to create this strong force to make the babies not be angry like this, to make the families be able to communicate with each other.
Understanding why it's a lot of dudes that's like me that's not on social media and that's anti-social media and against social media because the clown behavior of social media and how one can think based on something that's being pushed, a narrative that's being pushed through a chat. You got people listening to bots. You got people listening to 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds, people, you know what I'm saying, that's on their tablets. Mamas don't know what they doing. They talking crazy. You got people that give in to these chats and they listen to what the chats is saying. You feel me? They listen to what the chats is saying. They live and die by the chats. A lot of these dudes live and die.
It's you though. You are talking to Munchie B. You are talking to Spider Loke. You are talking about these things. You are saying you were a member or still is a member of some group. So when people look at you, they look at you as an authority on that group you supposedly from. And then they look at, you know, like how y'all do this stuff. So the thing with Spider Lokes, he's talking about he's from a group. He's saying you're from a group. Not that long ago, he said your group and him was beefing. You say that's not the case, that y'all had some skirmishes like in the 80s or 90s or something. So no, people looking at you as an authority on this conversation you having. And sometimes you jump too quick and the information, and it's not just you, it's just people that's involved in it because they want to be first. And sometimes when you first, you make a mistake. Do you put as much emphasis on correcting the mistake that was made? I said whoopty whoopty whoop. I jumped the gun too quick. I'm gonna stop jumping the gun so quick. I'm not gonna be the first one to tell y'all about whatever. Because I need to, you know, we need to let that marinate for a little bit and see if that's even a true statement. Because a lot of people just hear the first thing and they just on their way, they going. They on their way and they going. And then some people have agendas. Like I'm on the panel the other day with a cat. I've been on these YouTube streets for years. Now he talking about he want to fight. No, just be old and fat and at home like I'm old and fat and at home. We old folks. Why is your old ass on? And then the other thing is, I ain't really that old. You old. You too old to be doing the shit you doing. Will you be part? No. When somebody say they're just gonna beat my ass, I'll beat the fuck out of you. I'm like, why? Because you think I'm old? You think I'm an easy target? Why is it I'm talking to you and your first action is what you gonna do to me? It's not about the chats. It's about these dumb motherfuckers that just won't accept. You ain't whooping nothing. Are you a boxer? Are you trained? You're not whooping nothing. And then y'all talk to actual boxers like they're not actual boxers. If you're not trained, you're going to be easy work for that man. Then y'all talk about actual military cats. Like y'all, now don't get me wrong. If you know how to fight, you know how to fight. If you know how to box, you know how to box. But these be casual people talking to people that's actual boxers, actual military, actual shooters, actual. Come on, man. And then if you are all that, why are you looking for opponents on the internet? If you box and you train boxing, you got plenty of sparring partners and people that's where you at that you can fight with. And I hate when people take the things I say, well, you talk like you're tough. No, I talk like somebody's talking shit to me. I'm not talking like I'm tough. I'm talking like you talking shit to me. So now I'm talking shit back. I don't put no extra on it. I'm tough because I can respond to somebody saying some stupid shit to me. That's not tough. That's you on a mic somewhere. I'm on a mic somewhere. You probably land on your stomach with your feet in the air. I don't know because a bunch of y'all hide behind avatars. All I know is you're talking crazy to me. And if you troll me, I troll back. Leave me alone.
by the chats, and that's just not something I do. Like, of course, the people that's viewing your content, they are the people that's giving you the views and helping you get paid. And I salute the good people, you know what I'm saying? But you got bad people watching as well.
I don't know about the good and bad. It's just people watching. Good morning, Deacon Dave. Good morning, chat so random. Good morning. Who else was that? Chats, Deacon. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Rapid. All the cats I know that really box and really fight and do all that stuff are some of the most humblest, nicest people you ever gonna meet. In fact, most of my partners that really, really, really is into that, they'll say, "You drunk, buddy." They'll do everything to not have to just wipe you up right quick. You's a bitch. Oh, you got it, brother. You all right, bro? Maybe you need, drink a little water or something. I done seen a lot of my partners I know would dust the floor with somebody, be the most calmest, don't start stuff, conflict resolution skills. They are not trying to just whoop on you. And we know they can.
The bad people was definitely watching. You got bad people watching, you know what I'm saying, waiting for you to slip, or just, some people, I don't understand how a person can dislike you and just get up here and watch you and just, be seething in they hate, or just be in your vicinity or area. Like me, I can never dislike a person.
I understand that. I understand it perfectly well. That's what they do. And if you pay attention, if you really pay attention, you will notice they do that with lots of people. They're not just doing it with you. And that's what you should get kind of, relaxed when you see that. Oh, okay, this person talk about everybody's people. Oh, this person threatening everybody. Oh, this person is in oh, okay. So it ain't me. That's who they are.
Be in the same room as a person, either or sitting alongside of a person. That's just not what type of guy I am. But I'm starting to see there's a lot of snakes, there's a lot of squirrels, there's a lot of gophers, there's a lot of all type of reptilians in the playing field. And as I usually do, you can't let your guard down, and you just got to watch everything, you feel me, and judge accordingly. Got to judge accordingly, you feel me? You got to judge accordingly, man. But I'm just, it ain't no beef for none of these guys. Any of these guys you see me go back and forth with, I'm not unnerved by them. It's just like I said, it's a learning experience. You feel me? It's a learning experience, you know what I'm saying, with human beings. You feel me? Like, you live and you learn. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can say. You live and you learn with these situations. But I've just been seeing, right, in the social net space that a lot of people been playing with the game and, you know what I'm saying, coming out, Aunt Hefe this, Aunt Hefe that. It's just like, my name in that algorithm, huh? I guess a lot of people, feel like, this be funny, right? A lot of dudes is mad because they trying to be these A-star potters. They want to be like these Floccos. They want to be on the rim with these academics and stuff like this, bro. I don't care about none of that, bro. I come as me, come as I am, come as I are, like it's the church. Come up in that thing, you know what I'm saying? I might come up in that thing in a white beater. It is what it is, you know what I'm saying? I don't practice no proper etiquette. I'm not reading no textbooks. When I get on camera, I don't have an alter ego, none of that. I don't have an alter ego podding dude on camera and then get off camera and be somebody else. I just don't know how to do that, you know what I'm saying? Switch costumes, put on masks and all that. That's not the type of stuff I'm with. I'm not with that at all. But you know, y'all go ahead and get y'all content, man. Have fun with y'all content, and you know, hey, man, they beefing, man. There ain't no beef for none of these dudes, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just laugh. Like, a lot of this stuff is stupidity, right? And like I said, since they want to make stuff content, you know, let's make it content. You know, hey, I guess why not, you know, get a few dollars, you know what I'm saying, off the stupidity, you know what I'm saying, since people want to bring it to the internet, though. But, hey, one thing about Jefe, anybody that know me and be around me, bro, I don't do no hating. I stay to myself.
The way I look at it is Adam 22 be up there so-called just reporting, and you got to respond with him. So when you responding with him, I'm not going to say that you hating, but you talking about all the current events. So you got to talk about 4Extra getting his hand blown off. You got to talk about all them different gang members that come up there from all over wherever. You are part of the news team. You got to talk about whatever the No Jumper news is. And even if you're a good person or bad person, the attitude of the people that's listening is just, don't say nothing about me. Don't talk about me. That's just the streets, period. So the fact that you saying anything to them can be considered hate, love, whatever you want to say. Oh, what up, Loaded Rebel? Because I was watching the panel where Fantastic was like niggas shaking their head and agreeing. And I don't understand why he needs to have total control over the panel. Even though he's a military dude, even though he box and all the other shit, why do you need to have control over the panel? If I'm up there laughing, it's probably what something was funny to me, or I'm a little tipsy, or whatever it is. That don't make me no dumb motherfucker and all that other weird shit. Why can't people have freedom of the body movement or laughing, or even if they fall the fuck to sleep? Why is that such a big deal? It's not. If I fall asleep on your panel, that is not meant to be disrespectful to you. As you see right now, I'm up in the wee hours of the morning. If I somehow can't sleep and then I pop up on your panel, I'm popping up on your panel because I like your content. That's the only reason I'm there. If I can't get nothing out of your content and that shit seems whack to me, I'm not going to be at your panel. I'm not going to say nothing. And it's not trying to get no clout or none of that. Like even when people be talking about, oh no, Night, is you somebody? Yeah, I'm somebody in real life. We all are to somebody. And then it's, you know, I be on panels where the men focus more on my looks than the women do. I'd be like, what is going on in these YouTube streets? But no, and Jefe, you are on No Jumper, and No Jumper got their whole damn near crew in the feds. Brick Baby gone, Loose Cannon gone. What's the name? Usual Suspect about to go do some time. 4Extras have been in jail a couple times. Crip Mac is in jail. Mostly everybody up there, No Jumper, is going to jail. So when you say good people or bad people, no, that place is horrible. And your damn boss is horrible too. So, I mean, you might want to feel like you ain't doing this and you ain't doing that. The fact that you speak in period and you from the black community and you don't know that the black community attitude is if you talking period, it's a problem, is crazy work. And what they don't understand is that we on here, I'm reacting to something, I got to speak on it. So somebody could look at this and go, oh, so old nigga was talking about you, Aunt Jefe. And this is how we interpret what the old man was saying. It's too much. So you got into a back and forth with Spider Loke. Spider Loke is responding to you because something you said about him, and now his response to you, which we don't know what it was that you said to him, got all these old cats coming out talking about, you know, they didn't appreciate his comments about a man that's deceased. And I'm on the same page. Leave these deceased people alone. Leave these people alone. Let them rest, or whatever, or be gone. Leave them alone.
The reason I came on is because I wanted to talk to you, Spider Loke, about disrespecting the deceased and coming down to a level to where it's unbecoming of any G or anyone who ever participated in the street in any type of criminal activity, gang activity. We don't roll that way here in Los Angeles, you know, or San Diego, or wherever we go in California. It's unseasonable for someone your age to be carrying on this way because your feelings got hurt somewhere else. If someone hurt your feelings, said something negative about your homeboy, then you address that person. You don't have to drag other people's name in the mud that's not here to defend themselves. Because all you doing is hurting other people's feelings who have relationships with Brother Monster that you're talking about so, you know, negatively, badly, and putting that smut on them. And it's not cool, and it's awful. And you think you had to go to that level to get some attention, then you got attention now. So you went to that level, now you're getting all the attention you wanted. Now, is it worth it? Is the attention that you're getting right now worth it? Or should you have a re-thought, you know, reassess what you were about to say before you said it? Because you said some crazy ass shit that didn't make no sense, you know, and to disrespect a brother like that, and he ain't here no more to defend himself. Because on his worst day, he could have went head up with you on his worst day, you know. And if you didn't like him, then you could have addressed him when he was here. You could have said that when he was here, and then you guys could have arranged a pull-up. He was live right here in Oceanside. He would go to LA all the time. It wouldn't have been hard for you and him to meet up with each other if you had that, you know, disdain for him, you know, but he ain't here no more. So the only people who's going to come on and take up for him is his friends, his homeboys, and I'm one of them. You know, consider me one of them. I'm not going to get on here and talk ill about nobody that they passed away. I don't care what color rag they had on. If they ain't here no more, they off limits. If you a real G, then real G's perspective, they off limits. Their family members are still here. People who love them are still here. Yeah, we didn't get along with a lot of people. There's a lot of people out here that did a lot of bad things. But once they go away and they die, they off limits. You want to get...
I called Spider Loke to let him know it wasn't cool, but he went in on me, man. He stood his ground, and he believes Ant needs to apologize. And
well, that's between him and that brother, though. That's between him and that guy. You know, whatever level they got their relationship on right now. Whatever level they got their relationship on. I told him to
keep it amongst me and keep it one-on-one, but he feels Ant stepped out there first. And so, although I don't agree with it, he feels like he did the right thing. And
well, I'm gonna tell you, you didn't do the right thing because it's tit for tat. Right. Tit for tat. Right. Oh, he did this. Oh, I'm gonna do this. Oh, he said this, then I'm gonna say that. Right. And it comes a time when you step back and you assess it. You say, okay, what you said provoked me real, you know, seriously. But how am I gonna address it? I'm gonna go straight. I'm gonna go to that level. I'm gonna be on that. If it's something that you don't like, why would you go to that level? You want to become that person?
I think in these instances, somebody has to be the bigger man. But I also believe that people need to draw lines. Like, you don't say stuff that's out of line. I try not to say stuff that's out of line. And that's why everybody like us and want to hear our opinions and hear us speak and we don't get caught up in the drama, even if we speak on it.
Exactly. But people be wanting them views. They want the likes and whatnot. It's like when we were kids in elementary school. If you play the dozens with someone, if you want to fight them, then you go in on their mom. That's all you got to do if you want to fight the dude. If the dude don't want to fight you, and you get to play in the dozens, if you go in on his mama, the crowd is gonna make him fight you.
Right.
He didn't come there to fight you. He didn't want to fight you.
Right.
But the crowd now is saying you gotta fight him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, that's that elementary school stuff. That used to be the thing. Okay, so this dude is not trying to joke and cap and roast. This dude is up. Oh, okay, so let's just skip all the capping and roasting and get right to the disrespect. That was elementary. A lot of fights.
He just talked about your mama, and so that's the level this is on. You don't got to go to that level to talk about somebody's deceased family member. No one has to do that. No one has to go like that in on deceased people and say bad things about them, whether if it's true or if it's false. Saying negative things about people ain't cool, man. It don't make no sense. That brother, he spent his last days out here, man, in Oceanside. And prior to that, he was locked up, incarcerated. He was battling his demons.
And then remember, he told us he was spending time in New York trying to get that film together.
Yeah, so he was in his own struggle. And I don't know if you ever got high or you getting high now. Maybe you battling demons right now. Because a rational-minded person thinking with a rational intellect, they weigh things before they say them. And they don't get suckered in to say things because tit for tat. That's very elementary. It's not becoming of anyone's good character. When you stoop down to a level to where now you're doing something that you appall the most. Now you behaving that way. It's like you're a little kid and you see this dude, one of your mother's boyfriends, he's always got a foot in her ass. He's always beating up your mom. And you say, when I get big, I ain't never gonna hit a girl. I ain't never gonna do that. Now you big and you got foot up in your old lady's ass. You become the very thing you hate because you don't understand the dynamic of it and how you've been influenced by certain things, man. Take control.
My goodness. But that's about 4 OGs when it's seen so far. Let me see, y'all. Let's bring a guest up into the building. Let me see. Here we go.
Come on in.
Plan, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What up, Lo?
Church. What's going on, mate?
Yeah, Church. I just was checking out Spider Loc crashing out. We know Spider Loc was messing around with 50 Cent back in the 90s, a part of that G Unit camp. He was supposed to be in G Unit West. We remember that Spider Loc pulled up on Lil Wayne and surrounded Wayne and his
Oh, that was them? That was
yeah.
them?
That was 40 Glock and Spider Loc and yeah.
That which led to the game knocking 40 out.
Yeah, that's when Game caught 40 Glock up in the bushes. But 40 Glock said it was a bunch of dudes. Well, they move with whole groups of people. They don't really move solo like that. So that's what was shocking about 40 Glock moving around solo. Really based on all the stuff he was doing back in the day, because he was wilding out.
He got caught lacking, bro.
But all that old stuff, I remember when they caught Gang Brother Big Face. That was on camera. That was what YouTube used to be: bum fights and people getting caught lacking.
Yep.
With a bunch of worlds, they had the knockout game, all that nonsense. And now here goes Spider Low, got to be 50 or close to 50 because he talking to somebody online and the person online telling him he can't go back to where he come from. So he got to go back to where he come from multiple times, stand on the corner, have our scraps. Why are you doing that? And everybody, this is online, crashing out.
Yeah, crashing out at 50 is wild.
And then every panel we got, I'm up there with a lot of old people the other day, because it's Uncle Jeff, it's Big J keep trying to make it seem like he young, and Big J talking about he gonna have to put hands on somebody. Who you gonna put hands on? And that's what I'm saying. Just be old. I be trying my best to be old, but you can't say no crazy shit like that to me. Because what you suggesting is that, okay, this is a man that's much older than me. I think I can get over on him, which makes you a pussy. Because you keep saying you in your late 30s. So, and then what man is this hiding his age? Ain't that a female trait?
Pretty much.
How old is you, Night? 56. Oh, you 56 right now? No, my birthday is on January 25th, but might as well say 56. What difference does it make? You got a man up there talking about, I'm in my late 30s. And then you got cats that's boxers and military dude. And, oh, yeah. So August and Uncle Jeff is talking, and then at some point in there, Uncle Jeff is talking about he trying to set up a boxing match with Sir Ism, and I'm like, really? Somebody gonna throw their hip out? And then him and August started talking. I guess they both was in the Marines, and then Uncle Jeff gonna say some shit about when the Marine is talking, everybody else shut up. Where they do that at?
In the Marines.
I'm sure they don't do it in the Marines either.
I'm gonna give them that little bit of it, but that shit holds no weight out here in everybody else's reality.
So that's what I'm saying. We got a lot of old people saying wild stuff. You 50 something talking about how many times you've been to the pen. I apologize for you being in the pen so many times. You 50 something talking about you was in the Marines. Okay. And then you keep talking to us about some rich stuff. I'm like, okay. I don't get the bigger picture though. Anybody can get the drop pulled on them.
Literally anybody, nigga. They kill presidents. What are we talking about?
I don't know, but it's kind of redundant on here. It's said a lot. I have folks talking about, no, you what they said to me? Why you won't let your panels be like they used to be? I said, what do you mean by that? They used to be live over there. No, it wasn't. It was a clusterfuck. Why are you saying it used to be live? Because most of them people that used to be over here, when they pop up on panels now, they derail the whole show. Yeah. I don't care what panel they pop up on. And that's just one of them. I had all of them. But when, for example, Vic used to be over here. If Vic pop up on your panel, he's gonna keep like, and get what? And wait a minute. And no, I'm over, y'all playing game. He won't stop. So I mean, if y'all can deal with him, go ahead. And that's just one. I used to have them all here. Happy, Sherry Berry, Vic, I mean, all of them. And it just was yelling.
Oh, Drunk T.
Oh, Trinidad. Yeah, everybody. All at the same time. And they had no intention of talking about whatever the topic was.
Yeah, man. Some people indulge the chaos. I don't have the nerve for it now, man. I need some knowledge in there somewhere or something.
Oh, well, that ain't gonna happen. We had Unc Man up here for just a night. And that man spent most of the time talking about sucking titties, fucking bitches.
Oh, man.
And then he had another dude had a bare chest off. I'm gonna show. I'm in the bed. I just got through blaming the chick. I'm drinking. I'm finna eat these breakfast sandwiches. As soon as he ate them breakfast sandwiches, he fell asleep. He made another dude put on his robe. I'm like, come on now, y'all.
Hey, you.
Come on now. It's a lot going on in these YouTube streets, buddy.
Take
that. Put your best foot forward. Don't be like Chappelle's sketch of Diddy.
Take that.
Lifting you and your robe, your bed robe. I want 2% milk and a carrot cake.
Cambodian milk.
It's a whole lot going on, man. Let's move from that, OG. Reminiscing, coming from that OG to this OG. Bounty Hunter BJ.
Welcome to another episode, everyone. OG BJ Bounty Hunter. Well, he's up next. He has some things to say to Spider and about Monster Cody. Apparently, he knows Monster Cody did time with Monster Cody. He too does not appreciate the comments made by Spider Loc from the East Coast. Let's get right into it.
Check this out, man. 1978 going into 79, man. I caught my first body, man. 2 attempts and an ADW. I was facing 12 years, man, at 17 years old.
For his first body, he said 1978. Translation, for those who do not know, caught a body means he caught a murder case. Accused of offing someone. And he said ADW, that's assault with a deadly weapon.
And I met one of the most infamous, I'm talking about one of the most down young Crips that was alive during that structure in that time, man. I met him in a holding tank. He was in the midst of fighting.
Now, Monster himself explained in clear detail he was a serial deleter. And all these people that's talking about they got their first body when they was 8 years old, 10 years old, 12. That when they say first, they letting you know that they serial deleters.
Yeah.
Let me see. I don't know what that means. Nice, you go. Oh, later.
Play.
I don't know what that means, Reese. I don't know what.
She meant play.
Oh, play.
It was a typo.
Hell no, I'm not finna play. I looked at it the other day on that show that's called Jay Kelly. No, I'm not finna look at that shit again. That was a sheer ignorant off.
I'm crying.
You got white trash and then JP. I
be missing all that shit.
You didn't miss nothing. Imperius pulls the same stuff no matter where he go. I'm the white race. I'm superior. He probably living in a damn trailer home, just like when I had Ben Thorpe and Grace Thorpe over here. Well, Ben came. He don't come no more. I'm gonna have a passive aggressive off with him. Cause they gonna sell that. They run some shit that I'm gonna like. You do know it's clips of you on YouTube, right? What do you mean? It's a clip of you slapping your daughter in the face and look like a mall, having her crawl around. It's a clip of you. I mean, you already know what's online. What do you mean? And everything it look like you're in, it either looks like a hotel or a trailer.
Damn.
And this is years of these clips. So is you just permanently in hotels? And then how are you paying for the hotels? Inquiring minds want to know. Is that what I need to do? Give me a hotel background looking thing? Oh, they did a part 2 today. Oh. Ooh. They had a sequel. That's crazy. It sound like oh man, Lois at the shooting range.
That would have sounded. Oh, you heard that was a metal door handle, like one of them. I'm checking the service elevator up here at the shop.
Oh, you at work?
Yeah.
Told you, man. Yeah. Now, I was listening to some of that music, and that's like ethereal type beats. Kind of like Jay Dilla.
Yeah. I guess I like Jay Dilla's. I like Jay Dilla work.
No, I'm talking about the ones you sent though. What would you compare them to? Like some Jay Dilla shit, right?
I'm trying to think
like some boom bap with dusty samples, gospel or soul.
Yeah.
Layered backgrounds and all that kind of shit, right?
Yeah.
Kind of like some I would hear with JID or Wale or somebody like that.
Yeah.
Maybe even a Nas beat, like some of them beats that Hit Boy made for Nas. Now I think Hit Boy trying to have that kind of blend of a West Coast, East Coast kind of sound for Nas.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like I literally was playing that on the way to work. I was listening to King Disease 2 on the way here.
Okay, yeah, that's it.
That's crazy too, because that was the first person I thought about. I was like, I think this the realm that I couldn't explain.
Okay. So yeah, them kind of beats. See, I kind of compare them to like some Jay-Z meets Battle Cat. Jay-Z meets DJ Quick kind of sound. Because it's like that. It's kind of like gangster elegance. Because you know that them like imaginary play, them kind of beats.
Yeah.
Very like subtle kind of R&B, soul, funk, electro funk kind of things. Yeah. I know how to get them. I think I played something like that the other day.
Soul sample.
Oh, I think was that Savage's song? Maybe that was Savage's song. Hey, what's up, Chicago Rilla? I played a clip. Hey, Chicago, rewind the show to the beginning. I played a clip of a dude that remind me of you. He had some Grinch shoes. Rewind and check that out. That dude remind me of you. We over here talking about the nonsense. And Reese said it's a part 2 to Imperius and JP. They was doing a history lesson again. Imperius told JP 2 dark-skinned people can't make a blonde-haired pale person when we see fucking albinos all the time come from black people.
I'll say that's incorrect.
Everything can come from a black woman.
I'm finna say, bro, like you literally, it takes all the crayons.
Light skin, and they don't have to be light skinned. Light skin baby, albino baby, dark skin baby, brown baby. Black women can have it all. And they don't have to be light skinned. Both people can be dark.
Bro, I got a yellow son. Got my face and eyes, but the boy yellow.
Shit, me and my wife, children are darker than us. Let me see. We getting back to Bounty Hunter BJ. Let me see.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Church.
What's going on, Reese?
Yo.
Hey, did you see that show when Andrew Wilson went over there to CT and CT tried to argue with him?
No, that was when.
That had to be, let me see, was that either today or yesterday? Let me see right quick.
I don't know. CT be on for like 12 hours.
Yeah, 10 hours. I think he had 10-hour shows usually. Let me see.
God damn.
He's the only one doing
Well, that's what they be asking me to do, but they don't send no money over here like they send over there. So F doing no 10 hours. But I be doing pretty long shows. Trying to give the people what they want. Now they need to be comfortable with compensating. Don't nobody mind if you make it reasonable. If you make it make sense.
For sure.
Let me see. It's chaotic truth.
You want me to clock in like a job? I need to see a paycheck.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not telling y'all to break yourself. Over that 10-hour period, hit the Cash App. I'll sit up here for that. I mean, because a lot of people ain't really making no money nowadays, to be honest with you. They find people that been overpaying to hire people that they can pay less to. So a lot of people ain't even having like full-time jobs because they don't want to give you all that insurance and other stuff. They being scandalous out here, to be honest.
They playing the game, though.
Yeah, that's business. That's business. It used to be a guy get old, then he trains the people that's about to take his job, and they'll go hire 3 people to do the job that one man do. And over time, then 3 will be broke down to 2, then 2 will be broke down to 1. And when that other one get older, he trains the next 3 people that's finna take his job.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
So yeah,
bro.
that was yesterday that he did this.
In my business, dog, I'm gonna hire the least amount of people as possible. Any robots that they come out with or whatever, I'm gonna. I can't do human beings, bro.
You ain't feeling them?
I never have really. It's like a love-hate relationship. I love everybody, but I'm gonna do it from far away because I know what you are.
That's because you know what you are.
Oh yeah.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Ooh, yeah. You could come out your mouth and describe yourself any way you want to. I know what you are. I might even agree with you.
Okay, so Andrew got up there about 4 hours into the thing. For some, he was supposed to have been there 3 hours earlier for, and then he started clowning CT, talking about what more can the Crucible do for you?
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, that man ego is. It's about how does it benefit him. I think we're gonna listen to Bounty Hunter, and then we're gonna go over to CT and whatever this is. Reese's telling me to check out from JP. I be really not trying to watch JP like that. I really don't mess with him because, he be on some BS to me. And then people be trying to make it seem like, oh, he's so deep. Okay, shout out to y'all.
He have his entertainment points.
Shit. How much bullshit you gotta watch? How much do you decay your brain?
Nah, that is
Dude,
facts too much.
Maury Povich lasts 35 years. JP has a future.
Listen. Maury Povich is decaying your brain too.
Yeah, but that's what the world wants, though. Remember, the world is dumb. So, you think because you smart and righteous than the rest of the
I don't know
world.
that I'm smart and righteous. I just know I don't want to listen to a bunch of bullshit for hours and hours.
Well, the rest
I
of
be
the
wanting
world
somebody if somebody want to give me the motherfucking time stamps where I'm supposed to watch the shit. I can want to watch motherfuckers just say dumb shit.
Yo, you know how the world is, dog.
I actually enjoyed his talking points with the Cooley nigga. I just wished he was a little more versed and swift with his verbiage. He'd have took
Do you understand what he basically said to Cooley?
Yeah.
I don't read books. So if you don't read books, you don't do history because you say that's the white man, this, that, and the other. And then you go get a bunch of what the conscious community would call pseudo and make it make sense. Then what are you really helping?
He ain't helping nothing. But he wasn't wrong in his argument. He just didn't know why he was right, which is what made him look like he was losing.
Now I'm looking at this right here. So he got a bunch of the metal nature he about to break down.
Human beings have always loved bullshit.
Reese, you right.
Everybody liked Benny Hill, Abbott and Costello, Laurel and Hardy, Don Knotts.
Well, I'm not going to. Those are comedians.
They're assholes, though. We like dumb shit, yo. Human beings like bullshit. We like car crashes and gun shootouts in movies. 80% of the movies
Benny Hill was just a dirty old white man that liked to show titties and slap an old white man in the head and chase him around.
Dude, that was vile television at that time. Think about that.
That was hilarious.
Yo, there was nothing else on TV like that when Benny Hill was out. Nothing. It was the most raunchiest shit we ever saw.
Hey, the Benny Hill show was hilarious.
It was evil.
Good morning, S. I watched Benny Hill.
Me too.
I watched all of them things I'm on. I watched the Three Stooges. I watch all the stuff you calling crazy. I used to watch a motherfucker Looney Tunes where a motherfucker hit a motherfucker in the head with an anvil.
Nigga, if you think about it, the Three Stooges is the most vicious cinema that's ever been produced.
Not more vicious than Looney Tunes.
Cartoons, you understand that those are animated characters. Three little short Italian niggas from South Philly hitting each other with frying pans and drilling each other through the skull. And come on, man.
Yeah, you're right.
They would put a nigga's head between a hydraulic vice and start closing that shit.
That was the start of desensitizing us.
No, Looney Tunes was. All the Three Stooges was the real life version of Looney Tunes.
No, for sure, but it's different. Like you can watch cartoons beat up on each other, you know.
But Lucy was slapstick. She was always getting hit or falling or doing something. All of that stuff was. Lucy, Three Stooges, Ma and Paul Kettle. Paul Kettle used to come outside and step on the board that would slap him in the face because he would never nail that board down. He would walk and that board would just go, pow.
Foghorn Leghorn used to step on that rake and smash his beak in once a show.
So,
I said.
Yeah, move away, boy. You're bothering me.
What about Paul Puma's dumbass?
And listen, Foghorn Leghorn wasn't nothing but W.C. Fields. Mae West and W.C. Fields.
Dude, we were raised on bullshit. Our parents were.
Well, that's what Hollywood was and is.
That's what a human being is, bro. A human being is a piece of shit.
I don't know about that.
Come on.
He's speaking from a familiar place.
Personal, yeah.
No, there's not one good.
I literally stay away from people.
Place. He know he
I would
ain't
think
shit.
that a piece of shit want to be around people so he can be a piece of shit in his full glory.
When you're righteous through and through, you can tell everyone's foul.
Oh, I don't know who's righteous through and through.
Yeah, you damn sure let talk about yourself.
Oh, yes, I am.
What's your definition of righteous?
You just don't do no bullshit. It's so easy.
I gotta call bullshit, bro. We had conversations. You got a whole lot of bullshit in that the relationship.
Whatever's left of a skull, yeah.
Come on, man.
You know what? When you around niggas, dog.
Well, that's the thing. Everybody's niggas.
It is what
That's
it
what
is.
you don't seem to understand. You don't think that white folks ain't niggas?
For sure.
Towards each other, yes.
Them some of the biggest niggas around.
Hey.
All my problems in life came from somebody who looked just like me, man. I can't even think of one time.
Because that's
the environment you was in.
That's because of proximity. That's no, nigga, you from Philadelphia. That's because of proximity.
Like, what are we talking about?
Y'all gonna be off my city, man. Your city like this too, nigga.
Yeah, but
Oakland is having problems right now.
Oakland is not black though.
What?
The population of Oakland of black people is like 8% now.
But the population of fuck shit going on in Oakland is black.
You out of your fucking mind. Sir. Everybody, just look at some of them side shows. Look at some of them flash mobs and all that other stuff. Them is not just black people. Them is Filipinos, Cambodians, Laotians, Tongans, Samoans. It ain't enough black people in Oakland for it to be a black thing. It's a youth thing. It's young people. And I ain't gonna even say it's a youth thing. I'm just saying it's anybody that's okay with, hey, you got an opportunity we can loot right now?
Yo,
I need a TV. If I don't have to pay for it, hey, the refrigerator getting empty. I'm gonna get some steaks and some lobster and stuff.
Say we in there.
Patriot thing where people poke at each other's soul. Nobody does it worse than us, dog. In America.
Lies. You're a liar. Your mouth need to be sealed, stapled shut.
Damn.
White folks hate white folks.
Yeah, but they don't
Do you see the shit? Do you see the shit that white men do to their women when they get tired of their women? They'll break her down like a fucking pig and put some feet over there, hands over here. They spread her all over the town. Take her out of the house in like meat packages in a suitcase, day by day.
Look how they
Then when the city go, we ain't seen his girlfriend in forever. The motherfucker go out and go search.
With you.
Yeah.
And act like Jennifer walking through the woods with dogs and everything else. No need to spread her all over the city.
Dude, they found a bitch over here in 5 neighborhoods.
See what I'm saying?
They found her head in Kensington.
You know what a nigga really ain't finna do with no pussy if he had opportunity. He might shoot you. He might stab you to death, but he not gonna break you down like a damn veal cutlet.
Yeah, well, it's happened over here. It's not happened a couple weeks. Things are changing, man. Niggas are starting to do.
Oh yeah,
white
niggas
boy
getting
crimes.
more. Yeah, they doing white boy crimes now, huh?
They are. I'm telling you, we're different, man.
You had enough programming and examples.
That's that monkey see, monkey do shit. Wait a minute. Let's give a shout out to the queen. The queen is in the building.
Of our chat queen G-Love, delicate but tough. Y'all watch yourself, don't get too rough. You are now in the hands of B-Love.
Hey, B-Love. Sin 7 Sin has made it into the building. Good morning, Sin 7 Sin. Low key shawty. What's going on? Yeah, we finna get into the bowl. We kind of, then talked about what Spider Loke did and then it riled up all the senior citizens.
Spider Loke.
Good morning, Savage. Now you got another serial deleter talking to him about they freeing the other serial deleter.
My own very enemies from two sides of the tracks, Gray Streets and PJ Watts. They wasn't enemies amongst each other at this time. They was Crips. And so in the process of this, and I've told this story numerous of times online because I always give my boy his props because that was my homeboy. That was like a real homie to me from A-Tray Gangster. Me and Cody was cool as man. Bro.
So Spider Loc is an East Coaster who getting into with a dude named Ant El Jefe that's from No Jumper. Ant El Jefe is a the same thing as Monster Cody was a 80. What he call him? What he just said?
Wait a minute.
He's the same thing.
There's a nigga from the East Coast named Loc.
No, East Coasters is a name of some Crips.
Oh.
Okay, so in LA they got they got a bunch of different gangs. They got the Rolling 40s, Rolling 60s. They got the neighborhoods. They got the Santana Block. They got the East Coasters. It's a bunch of them, a bunch of different names. Like the people that say they from Hoover Street, what part of Hoover? Is they from the 40s, the 50s, the 60s, 100 and something? So you'll hear somebody say they from Hoover, but them Hoovers don't know them other Hoovers. Like in Oakland, you'll hear somebody say they from 25, but are they from the 25 below Foothill or are they from the 25 above Foothill? Because the 25 above Foothill is a different group of people than the 25 below Foothill.
Yo, do you understand that there's nothing else dumber than this going on in the world?
Yes, it is. Sure, it is.
Maybe the LGBT.
It's a lot of
literal wars, sir. Literal wars.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Over Nathan.
But out of the public, the general public, the gang culture is the dumbest thing going. Maybe I don't know.
I mean, it's
so how do you feel like? How do you feel about La Costa Nostra?
Dude,
how do you feel about the motorcycle folks?
Well, they're not as violent.
They went up there and deleted each other up. They arrested like 100-something people. Nobody said nothing, so they had to let everybody go.
Okay, so that happens once in a while, but they don't kill thousands and thousands of each other.
We don't know that. We don't know that. We don't know what they done.
Outside of war, American niggas are the only ones that have off thousands of each other.
And that's self-hatred. That's self-hatred.
That's exactly what it is. It's bad, yo. It's a real thing. It destroyed my life.
Listen. So you saying Italians aren't serial deleters?
Dude, human beings have been murderers since the beginning. I'm talking about
how is those serial deleters different from the black serial deleters?
Because they didn't kill thousands and thousands of each other every day for decades. The numbers of black on black violence in the last 40 years.
So when we look at wait. So when we look at these Asian gangs, they come on and talk about how many times they flock the house. Do you know what flocking is?
What is that?
Well, Asian people don't believe in putting their money in banks. They put it in their house and little safes and under their beds and all that other stuff. So since the Asians know that about Asians, who you think they go rob?
Does it happen every day in every major city in Asia?
So often that they gave it a name.
Yes.
And then black dudes start doing it once they knew that. The thing we saw the other day when they went up into the Mexican's house and the dude was outside saying this ain't nobody big. So they watched and found out that dude was a mule. And once they found out he was a mule, they went and robbed him. But these people is on tape. Their car's on tape. Their body is on tape. The damn camera got a microphone on it, so we hearing their voice. Then he get into the damn investigation room, and the man says, you are right here. He talking to him. Here you are right here saying, is this somebody big? He said, so you think that's me? He said, this is what I want you to do. You don't have to tell on nobody. Can you say, is this guy big? Just repeat what this motherfucker on this tape said right here. And we'll see. He said, well, I got to say that. You supposed to say, I ain't got shit to say. Where's my lawyer?
Stupid.
Yo. You can give examples all you want, bro. Everybody knows nothing like what we've done to each other in the last 40 years has ever happened in general public.
Bullshit, the mob. I just said that first.
They didn't kill that. They didn't kill that many of each other.
You're out of your fucking mind since the fucking more than 40 years. What you think that movie Boardwalk Empire is about? Meyer Lansky and Lucky Luciano and all of them.
Yo, once in a while, someone got killed. What I'm talking about
That's cap, bro. That's cap.
I'm from South Philly, dog.
You put a sophistication on that shit. So
I'm
you
from
think
South
it's a
Philly. There's
difference.
never been no time where the mob knocks somebody off every day.
That's ridiculous.
There's never been no time where the mob knocks somebody off every day, everywhere they work.
Do you know who Henry Hill is?
Oh, come on. I'll Google that shit right now. I'm not going to find no 400 Italians killed each other in one city.
Henry Hill is what the movie Goodfellas is about. Henry Hill is a rat. Sammy the Bull Gravano is a rat.
Listen,
and all of them people talk about me and Lenny had to go get a guy. We stuck him in the head with an ice pick and broke his body up and spread him up. They're laughing about it. All they have is deleting people's stories. They joke about it casually. Then with serial deleters.
I'm not saying that. I'm not denying none of that. You're not listening to what I'm saying. There ain't no group nowhere that has for instance, I think it was 2021, Chicago killed 900 niggas killed each other in 1 year. No group has ever done that.
If your statement is there's no other group that gets media coverage of their of deletion.
Well, I'll say this. This is what I will say. The minority of us that's out there doing it, yeah, they doing the fuck out of it.
Yes.
Is since we 13% of the population and a very small percentage of people in the jail, when we act a fool, we act a fool. When we show out, we show out. I would agree with that because our community should be way safer than what they are. But the reason why they are this way is because it ain't no fathers in a home. And a lot of these young folks just comfortable. If you ain't never had to have no authority, how can you ever respect authority?
I don't even think it's the fatherless homes anymore, yo.
Oh, it's definitely that.
I don't think we can use that no more.
It's society. No. The way things work is systemic. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, definitely.
So they start like this. Let's get the kids to get real violent. So let's put out rap music that makes them get real violent, get really into this like gangster lifestyle. Now the second wave of it is we're gonna make the women only mess with the ballers. And then tell all them other men, you pussy if you can't take me to Ruth Chris and on vacations and all this other shit. Weak ass bitch. And now all we hear all day on here is young dudes talking about you can't fuck with these women. What's the alternative?
Each other.
So motherfuckers can say what they want to say. JP over there stressing out. Eyes look crazy in the motherfucker. And a woman to be alone with him? Weed. How crazy is the bitch? How crazy is the bitch? That's what I want to know. Then we see the women, they eyes more bugged out than his is. I'm like, them some crazy motherfuckers right there. And they finna produce a baby? Woo-hoo-hoo! The likes of no other.
You
talking about some deletions, that motherfucker gonna be on everybody's doorstep. They be talking about Yummy, what's his name? Yummy Sandifer. The young assassin. They talk about George Stanley when a bugged out eye JP and a bugged out whatever woman is. He had some woman on, she wasn't showing her face. He just had her up on some, slap her on the cheeks like, a ping pong. I'm like, who is that chick?
Yeah, I did see a glimpse of her face. She looked like JP, but
oh my goodness,
who did that, yo?
Oh my goodness! When I see him and what's her name, Roro together, I'm like, okay. I see what JP be going for. Anybody that look like they ready to snap at any minute. He has a way. His insanity with their insanity somehow just makes sex, an escape.
You know what's wild though? When you watch the family in action, you don't see the craziness in the kids.
That's because it's in its primitive state right now.
Nah, dog, them kids gonna be all right, yo.
Shit.
They are, man.
If my dad took me outside and put my damn presents around just a regular tree and just dug a circle around so we can see the grass.
What are you talking about?
And I'm out there in the fucking frozen snow. I'm talking about what this nigga did the other day, Christmas.
He did what?
Went outside to a regular tree because they didn't get a Christmas tree and dug a little path around it, dug the snow out, and then put the presents out there just under a regular tree.
You're a liar, nigga, and you just made that up.
you would want him to.
Shit.
You just made that up.
Shit.
That sounds like
I watched that shit on Wish Doctor Show 2 days ago.
Nobody from this world did that. You just out here telling stories. That's foul. You would have slandered that man like that.
Shit.
I don't, I don't believe in the practice, so I ain't mad at it.
I mean, but if you're gonna go outside and dig up, at least let it be a pine tree that look like a Christmas tree. This was just a tree.
Hey, man.
And the tree with the bottom part was wrapped with that what looked like.
Was it a pine tree at least?
Hell no, just a regular tree.
Hey man, I'm gonna just say perspective.
Hey man, look, he made it happen for his young.
Look. No.
He did what he had to do for his young.
Wait. Reese is agreeing with me. She say she didn't like that he put the presents in the dirt. Because he dug up the snow from around the tree. I thought I saw little blades of grass, but if that could have been dirt.
Were they wrapped?
Yeah, they was wrapped in white present and white Christmas present stuff, white Christmas wrapping.
He already
You know, it had a little. I think it was like it wasn't white. It was like white and off gray. It was a light color.
More than me. I ain't wrapped shit.
Yo, do you know anybody like that in real life?
Hell no.
I do, yo. I know a lot of people like that.
I don't be around people like that no more since I got married.
You hit. That's why you think the way you think. You know niggas like that in real life.
You just said I think the way I think, right? But it's not like the way I think or an opinion. I'm from Earth, and so are all these people.
No, you from Philadelphia.
You from Philly. It's a huge
Philly. Stop
y'all,
doing that.
Y'all got a permanent dirt filter over the city.
Yeah, because y'all got snow and stuff, right? Y'all got snow and stuff, right?
It's a little bit left. It's melted off.
And then here's the other thing too. I got to say, because Reese is right here lying. Wherever niggas is at, grass don't like to grow. To be honest with you.
Wow, that was some cool shit to say.
But it's just facts.
What are you
niggas be snatching down trees and pissing in the grass and throwing Black and Mild wrappers and old Taka gin bottles and Seagram gin bottle. I went to my grandmother's house to prune the damn bushes. I don't know how many different, like, you know, the little plastic things that they sell tobacco wraps in. It's like grape flavor and champagne. The bush was full of them shits. Why is niggas buying them little shots?
Mm-hmm.
Airplane bottles.
Why niggas buying that instead of going to Costco and getting a big bottle? Them shots is expensive as shit. It was full of them. I had a garbage bag full of blunt wraps, mini airplane bottles, Taka vodka. So you basically just sit on my auntie porch, rolling up stuff and just throwing it into the bush instead of throwing it in a garbage can.
Nigga, this is a true story. I could take a Nerf football and throw a tight spiral and hit 2 liquor stores from my front of my crib.
Terrible.
Yeah, that's terrible. So from my auntie house, you go around a corner, it's a church on the corner. 2 steps down, that was a liquor store.
Damn. Right
then
next
on
to
the next corner is a liquor store. Then if you go to the right, it's called Food King. And inside of Food King, they got a liquor store. And then 2 more blocks down, that's 90th. That's apartment C. There's a liquor store. It's so many liquor stores by that lady house.
You got the devil and God in the same block. That's crazy.
On the same block.
Yeah, I grew up in that in my early youth. And it didn't take me to become an adult to know I didn't want that shit.
This shit is real, yo. People, man. Shit is bad out here. And I'm about to go out here in this shit in the next few minutes.
I ain't gonna lie. I've sacrificed a lot to not have to wake up in that kind of neighborhood no more.
Well, like it or not, bro, where the bulk of us are in America. About 30 major cities.
I grew up in, I say this, testament to my mom. My house inside my house never felt like the environment outside.
You lucky, because some people, the environment outside is the environment in
Bro,
their house.
I know. I used to not. I didn't understand like why my friends wanted to be at my house so much. I ain't,
Yeah, because in their house is the same shit as the street.
And I
Like,
I had a homie like that.
That's
my
fact.
neighbors
When I
upstairs-
started visiting their house and shit, I started appreciating.
when I was
shit a
younger,
lot
my
more.
neighbors upstairs and my neighbors next to me, that was a street.
Yeah.
Because upstairs they were smokers, so all the smokers used to come to their house to smoke. It
Yo.
never was no sleep time.
Every block had a house where like there was always something going down at that crib.
Nah, that's facts. But I mean, I was in an apartment building. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was in one too. It was 4 apartments.
Yeah.
The apartment above me and the apartment to the next, right next to me. The one was diagonal from me. They was cool, and our apartment was calm. But then in 84, 85, my sister was smoking, my aunt was smoking, and my mom let them come live with us.
Damn.
And to see smokers on the carpet thinking lint is a bump, and they just crawling around the house and their eyes bugged out and they trying to steal your damn clothes and
Nigga, when you see that shit with your own eyes, you understand how weak a human being is, man. Because that,
bro.
I understand that fiends ain't human no more. I was in the game in the 80s and 90s when that fish
But
was out.
you know what it
And
reminds
nobody
me
getting
of?
clean from that.
You know what it remind me of, Reese? It's like watching somebody turn into a vampire.
Of course.
Once they become the vampire, you supposed to get them the fuck away from you.
You don't watch Game of Thrones, did you?
Yeah, I did watch some of it, a little bit
You're
of
White
it.
Walkers, dog.
I watched the one when the
It
dude
ended
fought the
terribly.
giant and he thought he won, then the giant smashed his eyeballs
Hey,
in.
yo, I'm talking about,
I watched the one where they poisoned, what's his name, Joffrey?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched some of it. And don't get me wrong, I'm into it, but I just got through watching, what's it called with the Hobbit and the Ring and all that? What's that called?
Lord of the Rings.
I watched the whole series of the Lord of the Rings, and I needed a little break from that. That's the only reason I didn't watch what you just said?
Game of Thrones.
That's the only reason I don't watch Game of Thrones like that, because I watched so many things similar to it.
I watched
before.
Lord of the Rings when I was like 8 years old, dog.
Nah, my mom put me
No,
on
not the because remember we had what was called bed knobs and broomsticks. That
They
was
had the
supposed to be
Hobbit and
Lord of the
Lord
Rings.
of the Rings in the 70s, fam.
Yeah, I watched The Hobbit too. That was one of my favorite cartoons.
Hell yeah, it was the best.
That damn dragon was in that damn
Songs down.
all of that.
Some crazy shit. We used to have
Songs was official, dog. It sound like hip hop.
we used to have smokers in our. We used to be smokers in our hallway. My mom would mix bleach and ammonia and throw that shit outside and like throw it in the building because we had to like. It was a building with like 12 apartments. One of the goddamn dope boys stayed. One of the biggest out in the neighborhood stayed in our apartment building. But this nigga didn't have the decency to make them niggas not smoke in the building. My mom used to mix bleach and ammonia, throw that shit out there. And he talking about some niggas clearing.
Yes, sir. I didn't eat McDonald's in the morning and have coffee and sit around with a newspaper. I ate my breakfast at home. Now, when I went to school in 07, 08, and 09, I would drive through in the morning to get the hash brown and whatever trash I ate out of McDonald's. I don't really like nothing at McDonald's.
Yo, if you were king of the world, would you bomb Kensington?
Will I buy it?
Bomb it.
Nah. I'd probably gate it off.
I'd put a memo out there. I'd put one memo out and I'd carpet bomb it the next day. Corner to corner.
Well, if you put the memo out, then they won't be there when you do whatever you're doing.
People are dumb. The dummies will stay. And those are the ones I want.
Yeah, but let me see. What was our favorite cartoon when we was younger? It was The Hobbit. It was have you ever seen
What
Star
that
Blazer.
is?
you ever seen Coonskin?
No.
What the hell?
Coonskin is with Philip Michael Thomas, Barry White, and Scatman Crothers as the real people, and then they went into a cartoon. And Philip Michael Thomas was Rabbit, Barry White was Bear,
Yeah, that sounds.
Scatman Crothers was Preacher Man. The
What was
fox.
that show where the family turned into rocket ships? It was a mother, a father, and
Goldar, Thundar, and Silvar. What was that called?
man, that was the shit.
Yeah, I used to watch that too.
I'm about to take this old off my name. Y'all niggas old.
What else was out when that was out? That's around about the time of Shazam.
Those were good shows, man. All the shit
That was the time. What was the Slee Stacks on? What was the show that the Slee Stacks was on?
Never ending. No, Land of the Lost.
Land of the Lost.
That had a fly ass song in the beginning too.
Well, all the songs from back then was fly because it was Quincy Jones and big time.
Yeah. You know the names.
So damn, Beretta had a fire song with Sammy Davis.
Yeah, I probably can find all that shit on YouTube.
Barney Miller got a fly ass. All them songs from back in the days have some banging ass songs. Barney Miller was in the knock. What else was back there? Barney Miller.
I need to see who streams Sam.
Kojak. I watched both Kojaks too. I watched the Kojak with Telly Savalas, and then I watched Kojak the Night Stalker. That stuff, I still watch them. I sometimes flash back and watch Rockford File or the Night Stalker or one of them. This is the young age for Space Giants. That's it. What's up, Buck 9mm? Space Giants. That's the name of it, Reese.
Is this color television we talking?
It was color, yeah.
I'm talking shit.
But we watched some black and white too. Space Giants was a shit though.
Yeah, my John was on Starsky.
Oh yeah, Aquaman too. Aquaman was fire too.
You want to know when I knew it was a wrap for me? Like watching TV, I know I'm finna go to sleep when that damn MASH theme song come on. That shit put me to sleep every time. I don't know what it was about the music to MASH.
I was going to bed off Benny Hill and Tim Conway and Carl Burnett and them. They was the latest. They were on when nobody else was. Everything else was static. They were still on.
Yeah. See, I seen television start getting like extended with like at one point it was like Nick at Night was like the latest running shit.
That came after cable. I'm talking about when it wasn't.
Yeah, with cable, with regular television. Yeah. My grandma had cable early. Who is this slow creeping on this building?
I gotta go to work. I'll come back on the stream when I get there.
All right.
I'm at work now. This security shit is. Whew.
It's the job, man.
For sure. I ain't mad at it. I'm gonna stand by though. My newborn be here any second now. Maybe today. How it's looking.
Congratulations, brother.
Appreciate it.
Let me see.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to get some stuff together. Let me make sure.
I haven't got caught up in this shit. I'll probably been editing some footage.
Yeah, I stopped doing. I was doing all kind of work for a bunch of folks. I stopped all that shit. I don't know why black people is communists or a socialist, but no, I can't do no shit for you for free.
Man,
I did. I gave one person something for free because I saw they changed some stuff over there on their thing, but people acting like they got a problem. So I'm gonna even butt out of that. But yeah, I saw my partner because I think we cool. Shit was a little off. I try to help him out, but if you don't want my help, that's cool too. I'm all right with it. And I did that for free.
Yeah.
You want your shit to be whatever kind of way? Shout out to you. Hey TMKC, the queen has made it into the building. The king been here. Rapid One been here. I ain't seen no Epstein cell.
Where them files at?
The stuff they opened up that they thought was gonna be pointing at Trump didn't seem like they was pointing at Trump.
So weird, bro. Like,
and even with that, I thought he wanted a particular song. He said no, he didn't want that song. He wanted some shit that sound like a coordination. So that's why I made the big band sounding song that he had. But all the other songs I sent him, he's playing those too. So see what I mean about black folks? Like if those weren't the songs that you want, cool. So delete them. Why would you then keep the songs? And I do a correction. It's some completely different thing, and you playing the original songs. And I don't be asking for much. Just compensate me, because I know everything I do is fire to me. So just compensate me. I don't be wanting no smoke. I just be wanting compensation.
That hoe is so weird. Get off my nuts.
Like, let me see.
Bitch, don't know nothing about it.
Me, as much as people be like, it's easy. All you got to do is put in a prompt. If it was that easy, I wouldn't even talk to nobody. It is not that easy.
It ain't. And I'm well versed with computers and programming.
Because even though you can put a prompt in, if you're looking for a very specific thing, it's more than just a prompt. And if you're looking for, because remember, I was doing that for like 2 years. The first year and a half, everything I made sound like music because I could never get the hip hop voices right. I didn't start getting the hip hop voices right until about 6 months ago. Let me see. And when you say Izzy songs, it's which one? He got 4 of them that he playing over there.
And it's a compilation.
And I made more than songs. I made him into a Muppet with a Ferrari. I made him into a I had a bunch of stuff. Uncle Jeff said he wanted to holler at me, so I got his IG. He ain't said nothing to me. And then people be talking about order and structure and what, but y'all not ordered and structured. And I'm not gonna take all day doing this stuff. Why? Because I got a bunch of different sounds just sitting back. If you give me all I need is basically what you're looking for. What is the sound that you're looking for? Like, let's see, like OG Do Dirty, I gave him a Memphis sounding thing. So he likes the Memphis sounding thing, but he from Texas. So it'd be like, if you want something, do you want to have a Texas sound? Do you want to have a Memphis sound? Do you want to have a New York sound? Do you want to have a West Coast sound? When you hear me playing my stuff, I'm from the West Coast, so it's going to sound like the West Coast.
For sure.
So that's what people be doing. They be acting like, oh, you don't know how to do nothing but this. Who said that? And then when we talk about individuals, I done made so many different things for so many different individuals. Which individuals are you talking about? And then I made stuff for folks, I don't know. I won't be doing that no more either.
I wouldn't give a fuck if I made shit for 50 people for free. If I tell you I want a fee, that's what it is.
Let me see.
Probably should have aligned yourself to be one of them 50.
But I didn't make shit free for 50 people at all. That ain't gonna happen. I worked with people who told me they like what I do, and then I did it. Then they looked at it because I'm asking you, do you want it to be a realistic cartoon of yourself? Do you want it to be some cute version of yourself? Do you want it to look more like yourself? And then I make things, and everybody looking at it go, oh yeah, that's fine. That is such and such. Huh?
Some people don't really look like this.
And because once I make the first thing and you okay it, so now I'm finna make consistent images from that first image. But all that is using all the things I'm doing is using multiple generators. Because AI, you can put a picture of yourself in an AI thing and it'll still make you look like somebody else. Or a finger will be off, or a hand will be off. So you can product. I done did all kind of stuff to get to that point. And what you're really paying for is the time that it's taking to do that and how many generators I use.
For sure.
Let me see. We were going to get back to this. Turn this back down.
Scratch, scribble paper.
See. Oh yeah, we was gonna listen to a segment of the Memphis thing that's for OG Do Dirty.
It's hard out here, don't test me. Just a man trying to hold on to family. World lean heavy. He ain't a saint, let clear that fed. Got flaw, got anger, weight on his back. Trying to do right, but the bills don't pause. Good intentions don't beat the odds. Family first, that's how he stand. Pressure tell what make a man. Quiet nights, loud thoughts. One bad move, whole shit lost. He don't want trouble, but trouble around. Lights swing quick, no fairground. Hold it in, pain stay loud. Smile outside, one down inside. Middle of it, lines real thin. Trying to stay solid while walls cave in. Do right cost more than it seems. Anger live close to the edge of stuck in the grind. Family on his back, war in his mind ain't perfect. Just trying to survive. But it hard sometimes. OG Do Dirty.
Yeah, it took me forever to be able to get
that beat.
No, the sound of the. So it's not enough just to have the Memphis sound. It's important to have the person that's rapping on the Memphis beat to sound like they from Memphis.
They from Memphis for sure.
So that's what it was. And
man, I think I've always loved that Memphis sound. My grandma put me on the 8-ball.
Yeah, I like some 3-6 Mafia, some 8-ball 8 MJG.
Hey, that boy, yeah. Nah, them boys.
My favorite 8-ball MJG is Space Age Pimpin'. Then when they got with Diddy, whatever that song with MJG say, I know a bitch that's big enough to drive a truck up in. Whatever that song is.
Yeah.
Let's see. OG Bounty Hunter is, but these are all serial deleters just mad at Spider Loc. Let's see, we're gonna start with this right here. Let's add this link into the description. Then we'll wrap it up with JP. And my thing that be cracking me up is JP be going to look for people to debate with. I'm going to go debate with Cynthia G. What? I'm finna go debate with Cooley. What? I'm finna go debate with Izzy and Angry Man. What?
That went bad for him.
Not to them. They feel like they won. Then Galt started making show after show about, light-skinned dudes that won't show their hair. Why they wearing hats? and dark skinned dudes versus light skinned dudes. Another ignorant off.
Yeah, that's weird.
Why won't they show us their head? When he says something, I'm like, what? I'll pay y'all such and such dollars if y'all just take off y'all hats.
Yeah, that
What?
sounds.
So let's see. We looking at what's this? Mashed potatoes, steak, and I don't know what this is.
Yeah, that looks Yeah, I demanded 2 poached eggs with
Okay, so it's poached eggs, potatoes, and steak.
mine as well, and Holland. I didn't expect you to call it.
This is of Aaron C, another weird guy from Chaotic Truth panel, where I'm over there when I was going to Gospel of Bob. He over there talking like a black man. Yeah, brother.
Look at that. Appreciate it.
That looks really good.
But yeah, you know,
You demanded.
Yeah,
just
that looks
chilling
good,
as
actually.
usual.
That's like right off the bone. All right.
I would love to stay on, but I don't want to eat and just compromise the
We'll
quality.
come back
of
if we're still live, man. Salute to you, man.
Yeah,
Thank you so
you
much.
got it. Yes, sir. You guys have a wonderful night.
You too.
Night.
The Black Cat with the 9 lives. Arlen, do you know Rush?
Through you? Yes. Lovely man.
Rush Bashuto, whatever. Is that who we talking about? I thought he was running around here with your old name.
Rush has been a friend of mine for many years, since the scam-demic. He's always been a friend of the channel, very positive, always gets the great interviews with people, particularly rappers. I'm not a rap person, but you know, Andrew Wilson was 3 hours late to the show, not on camera. And then after 10 minutes said, "Oh, you're dumb as a box of rocks." I couldn't believe what I heard. I said, "What?" And all Rush was doing was asking him like simple questions, like you know, what's your favorite color type questions.
Upbringing.
I get it. Rush is not some smarty arty pretending. You know what I mean? He's not.
This nigga as a California
He is
raisin.
who he is.
He is who he
He
is.
doesn't put on any false.
Yeah, he's not trying to use big words to impress people. And he said, "You're dumb as a box of rocks," and got off the camera. And that pissed me the fuck off.
Yeah.
Because now I'm thinking to myself, what have you done? What have you built? Yeah, you may know 50 or 60 more words than the average person. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. He knows more words. If this was a spelling contest, oh man, he'd beat the shit out of me.
Right.
You know, if this is a, you know, hey, but how do you spell this word? You know. But Rush has the very same skills that he has. Soft skills, communication. Rush gets all types of people to come on shows. He got Jesse Peterson, all types of people to come on the shows. Same thing that he's doing.
Right.
Now he has a bigger following, but I didn't like that. So I'm just calling out. I'm putting out a challenge here. Show us your production. Show us your work. Show us the company you've made where you are hiring people and little kids go to sleep at night with their bellies full of food because their fathers work for you. Show us. That's all I gotta ask. Show us.
Like Jesse Lee Peterson. That's interesting. He got him on. That's crazy.
He did. Yeah.
Wow. And Jesse Lee Peterson, he's a master troll.
My
But
hair look like the lion man off the
actually has
wheel.
something.
I know I've been paying attention to Chaotic. Chaotic is an amass in a group of now this is not an insult to y'all. Howard Stern had something that he called the Whack Pack. That was John the Stutterer, Beetlejuice, King of All Blacks, and all them dudes that used to come on the show. Hey, LA Project. And that's what I'm calling, all the people that's on the panel right now, right? They got another show called The Gospel of Bob. Bob is a guy they be over there on Chaotic Channel. He's a pilot. So one time I was over there and they had some kind of like dating show thing. It was everybody trying to win RLM's heart.
Okay.
And I won the show.
I remember.
Now I'm relaxing the next day and I got my YouTube on in the background and I'm listening to Izzy Bands and he's talking to Bob. And then Izzy Bands is talking about E Deep, the dude that was over here showing his chest off and the chest off with LL
Yeah, that was weird.
So Bob is a part of the Whack Pack from CT and he got a whole cavalcade of them folks. RLM, Naces, Aaron C, Black Suitify, American Man. It's a bunch of them over there. The gay dude that came up here, I think his name is Ant Wine. All of them, they all come from there. So I'm listening to Izzy the next morning, early in the morning, because I went off, but I'm tired. I'm about to go to sleep because I just got through doing a long ass stream. And Bob is over there and they're having a conversation about E Deep because E Deep is upset about something. And Bob says to Izzy, well, how would you feel if you're a young, healthy man and whatever else and you in a contest and an old fat motherfucker come over and win? Talking about me, I'm not there to defend myself. And Izzy just like, I don't know what kind of beef y'all got. And Bob said, oh no, me and Nice don't got no beef. No, but you just casually called me an old fat motherfucker. Casually. So then when I come over on the Gospel of Bob, he pops up there. He's out. He done got he got a chemical peel. I'm like, I said, oh, okay. I said, but listen, brother, shout out to you. That's an amazing blouse you have on there. Because he had on a satin shirt with, was a little ruffly and whatever. That is a blouse, right?
From what I know.
Now, why is me saying something about a blouse trumps old fat motherfucker? Then I was over there, and it's a lot of guys with very strong lisps. Now, why is me saying you got a lisp mean I need to be deleted? I'm a weak ass motherfucker. I'm a simp. I'm the reason why bitches is out of. Why? Because I said you got a lisp. I need to be deleted and all this other crazy shit. But if you listen to them, I just came over there calling everybody pussies and I'm like, damn. No, I go to their panels after they cook me when I'm not around. Get this right, King. I know you're the king of the paladin, but yeah, I go over there after I get through listening to them just cook me when I'm not around. And victims don't go to fight. I go to fight. So if you're going to talk about me when I'm not around, I'm going to talk about your lisp. I'm going to talk about your blouses. I'm going to talk about your mindset.
You say it had ruffles?
Huh?
You say it had the ruffles? Like the...
it's just, satin don't sit down. It kind of, the way the light hits it.
Yeah, the old Prince joints.
Yeah, the kind of, like that. And that looked like a blouse. No, chat's so random. I've been to 3 purges. I'm not going to no more purges. I didn't even listen to it. I went to 3 purges and 1 roast Friday. No, I went to 3 purges and 2 Friday roasts. Yeah, I'm not messing with that no more. I like to go places where I'm celebrated, not tolerated. And I believe them people over there be really serious. I'm not serious. I'm just having fun. And then my king is saying I'm being a victim. No, I'm just stating the events that happened in the manner that they happened in. I don't think about this stuff when I turn this camera off. But in YouTube land, you will see. You'll see, because I do what I do so well that if you pay attention, you'll see that people isolate me. Just pay attention. All you got to do is just pay attention. They want to get, even Chaotic Truth, even John Galt, they want to get me where they're at. Come to the to Chaotic Truth. Come to John Galt. Come to Gospel of Bob, where it's an army of us, and then we can like pick at your carcass. No, because if I come over there, and this is not sexual, I'm shooting up the club. Everybody getting it. So one day they always, in cahoots because they're a group. And then they say, I got a group over here. I'm like, I don't have a group. What do you mean? I don't have a group. Most of these folks would be at Freezy channel or Witch Doctor channel or somewhere else other than here. I just happen to know them too. And this is a cold thing. Don't nobody know me nowhere else. I'm over at Freezy channel. I'll put in the chat, what up, party people? I see Studio Mansions. I see everybody. Anton, everybody. Don't nobody recognize me. This might be risky. So I say the same thing everywhere I go. I say, what's up, Pimp, and the panel. And then I say to the chat, what's up, party people? And let me see. And I don't think nobody said nothing to me in risky chat. Don't nobody say nothing to me in the Peeve chat. Don't nobody say nothing to me in unless I talk to them directly. Yeah, nobody responds to the what's up party people. Studio Mansions does. But it's not a victim thing. It's fun. Listen, if you rock with me, it's funny to me. If you don't rock with me, it's funny to me. If you mad at me, oh, that's the most funniest to me. Because I know most of these people. I know Just Jay. I know Venus. I know Chocolate. I know, and Chocolate say I just be wanting to fight with her. No, I don't. I don't want to fight with nobody. Oh yeah, Reese responds. Hey, Reese. But they be trying to, I don't know what be going on, but I don't care. I'm gonna still holler at everybody when I see them. What up, Chatter King? But Chaotic Truth will come over with an army on you. They try to ambush me, him, John Galt, of Aaron C. What's the other dude? American Man. And I'm like, I be telling them before they start, I say, come on, y'all. Y'all don't want to do this.
Tangible things that he has built.
I mean, I feel really bad. Like, I think that's completely unacceptable and unnecessary. I think that,
it really is.
A bit of humility, no matter how far we've gotten on.
I think nobody should take any of this shit seriously. What you think about that, old man, Lo?
I reset.
When you think of hierarchies in this space and all that other shit, do you take this shit like that?
No.
Like, Angry Man came on my panel one time, and I know Angry Man, right? And everybody's like, oh, you had Angry Man over there. I said, yeah, he was there for like a hot minute. Angry Man don't want to be over there in that bullshit. I was like, and I'll be like, thanks, Angry Man. You didn't have to do that. He said, no, OG. We got to stick together because now here's the crazy part. You want to hear an insult. On Fight Club, they say, we got Angry Man. You know who that is. We got Happy Man. That's Raheem. You know what my name was?
Old Man.
Irrelevant Man.
Hey, I'm crying.
Because we all supposedly look similar.
I'm crying.
Hey, good morning, Kasim. So, no, not a victim, and we done had some real harsh people. So the first person that went after my wife was Eric. They call him Patriarchy. The second person to go after my deceased wife was Unlikely. The third person to go after my wife was Fighter Complex. So I don't take none of this shit seriously. None of it. And then the hierarchies are really hilarious to me. The hierarchies are really hilarious to me. Well, what did you think when Angry Man came to the panel? I said, thank you for coming. I mean, if you don't come and add value, but let's talk about it. Angry Man got a bunch of subscribers. He's been around forever. They consider him to be a pillar of the manosphere. They always say them 4 names. They say Angry Man, Obsidian, O'Shea Duke Jackson, and Donovan Sharp. Now, I'm over there the other day talking on Witch Doctor channel. Me screaming was hollering. Them are just self-proclaimed. They just no. Kevin Samuel said O'Shea Duke Jackson is somebody. Almost everybody say O'Shea ushered them into the manosphere. Mostly everybody give him credit. Mostly everybody give Angry Man credit. Angry Man said he's not in the manosphere no more. He don't even talk about it. He calls it the space now. He don't call it manosphere. But they wasn't self-proclaimed. Other people said this thing I'm saying. And when I say other people, I mean the lead attorney. What's the dude that be doing all the tax stuff? His name is JT something. I don't know. I don't keep track of it. It's too many things to keep track of. But I think that if you have Omni on the panel, you got a good panelist. You got Saylight on the panel. You got Robbie on the panel. I think Witch Doctor is a good panelist. It's just about who's engaged. Who's engaged. And then there's some long-winded people I hope never come on the panel because they'll just filibuster and take over the fucking show.
I don't know nobody, so everybody on the same playing field to me.
Now you know who on bullshit. You know Cash Kid is just coming to just, derail.
I'm learning people's characters now, but I mean, like, as far as like the supposed hierarchy and all of that shit, none of that shit is anything to me.
And then anybody in the chat, I kind of leave the chat alone because the chat is a whole separate thing. Now, if Unc want to come and clown in the chat, or Vic want to come clown in the chat, I'll leave that alone. I understand in the chat what's going on. I'm talking about the panel though. Like, I think that Hap has strong panels over there, or at least people I like. I mess with Playboy Williams. I mess with Sherelle. I think a lot of folks that have Pavador is strong panel members. Strata. And even when you go to their show, they do good shows. It's more so about the guests that you can have consistent and actually have a cool conversation. I don't want to have to carry nobody. I don't need nobody to carry me.
Word.
That's what be happening on some panels. People have to carry folks. I even like, let me see. I like the folks that be on Freezy panels. What's the dude name? Moving Forward, he's good. Freezy got some, Just Jay is good. She just talk really long. Venus be over there. Yeah, if you can have a consistent panel and they actually, know how to hold a conversation, it's all good. And then some people are just watching or listening. I remember Poppy came up here and told Truth, "You a show killer." I never heard nobody call nobody that before.
These YouTube streets, God bless him, that he's been able to get as far as he has, controversially, whatever podcast he just did PVD.
So big,
God bless him and his family. But
yeah, I remember Big Hair from like the 80s and 90s, but shout out.
That shit look crazy.
First, I don't understand why he committed to doing it if he knew that he was going to come on and insult. That's my first question. Why even do it? I don't know if you want to run this.
No. I'm just showing you this the history.
Yeah,
that's what's up.
And B, there's no need for insults. You know, there's a way, you know.
It is though. It is though. And when it turned to that, can you play that game? Because I was on a panel with Andrew before I knew who he was, and he was talking shit to me. I said, "Oh, okay, you want to do that? We can get away from the conversation." I was on Raging Tomato panel, and they was like, "Do you know who that is? Do you know who that is?" I'm like, "I don't care who it is. All I know is he's trying to roast me. And the only thing you're gonna be able to do is talk about cholesterol and fat stuff, and I'm gonna be able to talk about all kind of shit." He wanted to talk about my vocabulary. "Oh, you blacks are so ignorant." I said, I love that. Let's go. But I didn't know he had an army of whack packers. So Grid 1 got me up out of there. I wasn't finna spend $100 to come back.
She sat in the chair and asked for the share. I'm crying. She sat in the chair and asked for the Cowardly Lion.
Hey man, that's a look, man.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is.
Like, here go another show killer right here. Let's give a shout out to him. 1.27 seconds. This is about to be a much muddled.
Yo.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What up, Vato? Give me 1 second right quick, Vato. Give me 1 second.
What up?
Thank you for the money. She spent it the dough. Scratch squirrel of paper, yeah.
Shout out to my good brother Ronnie for the Cash App. I appreciate you. Listen, we need more people to be like Ronnie. Support the channel. I don't want to have a StreamYard duck up there or commercials going through when we reacting to things.
Take them coins and put them up. Put them up.
Yeah, put them up. Let's keep the lights on.
What'd you do to the Gospel of Bob? Why are they all like against you, or like they dropped you or some shit?
They're not against me or none of that shit you just said. Who told you that?
Where's Nightish? Because you don't go over there no more.
Oh yeah, I'm not going over there no more.
I think they fell off with Ert because I haven't seen them in a while.
Who is that?
Your arch nemesis, Ert or Hurt?
Oh, Ert. They got rid of him?
I don't know, but I haven't seen him in a while.
You got an arch nemesis?
I don't have no arch nemesis. That's just what people say. I saw one day when Bob was saying that Ert doesn't put in as much work as Skywalker does.
On there all day.
You said you're on there all day?
No, Skywalker, not me.
Okay. So yeah, I did see that episode. So I don't know what came of that because I don't pay detailed attention like that. But I hope the best for him. All I got to do is be consistent, right?
Yeah, it's just slow right now because, here with the holidays, I think people are not,
It's not slow at all.
Well, the Purge, we saw the Purge, we were dropping money at the Purge, so when you got a good show, I guess,
No, it's just about if people want to support the show or not. That's all. Like when people come here, they have to understand that I could be on the other channel and getting super chats all day, but I need this channel to get monetized. So I'm not going to be on other channels. So I'm willing to lose money over there. So if you really support me, you understand that. I was over the money because I needed that money. So, but yeah, I need this channel to get monetized.
Where's the money?
I mean, you can be JP, have 100 people there watching you, and not a single fucking person support you. That's just crazy.
Well, that's not the truth. John Gall supporting, Chaotic Truth supporting. They sending people to him. So
He's
yeah, I
always
don't
had
really,
like around that much numbers. When he's always had like at least 80.
I don't really care about having 1,000 people watch me if they're not going to support. In fact, a lot of the other content creators used to say, you got like 300 people watching, 200 people watching. I'm like, I don't care. I mean, what you mean? Out of the 200 people doing whatever they're doing, there's probably 26 people that support the show.
Well, where's the money?
Well, of them 26 people, them still the people that support the show now. Even if they don't even, like, Hear Me Out don't even be here no more. He'll pop up in the beginning of the month, though, and buy his royalty spot back. That's good enough for me. That's support to me. I'm on the channel the other day when dude keep dropping me, and Raw B paid for me to come back up, and Bridget M paid for me to come back up. That's enough support for me. That shows me that, you know, we cool enough to where they're just not gonna let me just get ran over, that kind of thing. So when people be thinking I'm up here being a victim, I don't know. Victims look like victims to me. Y'all know I'm not a victim. Y'all know I'll go on the panel and argue with everybody on the panel.
Yes, you will.
Well, I'll just go, okay, is this what it is? Okay, fuck it.
That's that new age shit, though. It's like cloud over coin.
And to me, it's pointless if don't no money come up out of it.
What up? Cloud over coin.
Views on equal revenue. I appreciate the people that's here to please hit the like button. If you're not going to do nothing else, please hit the like button. If you're not going to do nothing else, please subscribe to the channel. That's all free. But the people that keep me here is like the queen of the Paladin and Lair, TMKC. Rapid One. Them the people that keep me here because why? They actually support the channel. Ronnie, support the channel. It's a bunch. I can't even go through. It's so many people supporting the channel. That's why I be on every day. Some days I don't get no money at all. They still gonna get their show. Why? Because they support the channel. Sometimes they got it. Sometimes they don't. It's not even about them no more. I don't even bother them, even when they cooking me and roasting me. But I do be wanting them to understand that there's no victim mentality over here. But I will go to your channel, and with 10 of y'all, 9 of y'all on the panel, if y'all want to pick on me, it's up and it's stuck. Now we can stop it, please, because some people get real, their feelings really hurt. That's why they go to them extremes. I'm on a damn panel. I'm damn near 100 years old, and somebody's talking about, show us your arms. What did you say to me? Stand up.
That's one, yeah, stand up.
I'm like, come on, brother. Do you not hear yourself? RLM. And RLM supports the channel. Shout out to RLM. Thank you, RLM.
As well spoken as quote unquote he is, and as
By the way, I called in from the projects that day, my project apartment.
I'm dead.
Yeah, that's my project apartment. Yeah, I was in the project.
No, you're lying, because project apartments wouldn't have a window that big and there would be bars, sir. So let's start there. Okay?
Yeah, I was in my project apartment. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's a sky rise in the sky because we're looking at rooftops out that window, sir. Let me see. We moving forward. Who is this? Oh, questions to ponder. Oh my goodness.
Hafez, you have no idea the gap when it comes to reading, studying from where you are to where we are in the United States. And keep in mind, the United States, we basically do take from British imperialism. We do.
Yeah, but
you guys
question. Okay, Dante really wants to talk. I just want to see where you, because you were about to kick in some back doors, and you kind of pulled back when you saw me come on. Maybe you don't want to like insult atheists because you know I'm an atheist or whatever. But I think you should go in, go all in, go both feet in, and kick in some back doors. What aspects of do you actually, first of all, where are you on the God question? Are you a religious person? Are you a faithful religious person?
Exactly. Listen, Hafez CT, y'all please
May we?
research.
Are we going to
Please
answer Hafez's
research.
question?
Well,
The Tartarian. Mr. Tartarian, are you going to answer Hafez's question?
You have to get your download.
Tartarian, that's another thing, Hafez.
Guys,
Tartarian.
you have to please
Tartarian.
research the advancement of these AI bots. Questions to Ponder is not a real human. She is an AI bot.
I am.
I don't understand why you guys don't see this.
I
Please,
am.
please,
I think
Hafez. I'm
Wilson
serious.
would
CT,
destroy this panel.
Please research how
Dante.
advanced these
Yes.
bots are today.
Very advanced.
You're sitting here talking to these AI bots.
It's true.
These whatever they are, and you're arguing with these AI bots.
It's
she doesn't
true.
have a real life. She's not a real
I'm
person.
I'm not real. I'm simply a figment of your imagination.
No, you're an AI bot.
I am.
Like, I don't know. Like, why do y'all keep bringing her up? You've got to bring people
Her?
up that have a camera.
I'm a
that have-
her.
that are actual
Oh.
people.
You got my
Like, people
pronouns
are
correct.
getting like,
I know pronouns are very important to you, Dante. Dante Berry.
see, you see how I ignore? See how I
Dante.
ignore?
Dante.
I ignore her.
Dante.
But you guys go into
Dante
conversations
Berry.
with her.
Dante.
But she
Dante.
is a AI bot.
Dante.
And your
Not
name
a
is
real
Dante
person.
Berry.
She doesn't have a body.
Dante.
I don't.
Like I'm
The way you deal with that, though, brother, is not get upset. What you do is stop calling it her. If it's a bot, say it's a bot. It's a it. It's not a her. It sounds like a program, but it could be somebody behind the program. All this is a build up to Andrew Wilson. The new player that's entered the building is Bumpkin. Oh, and Patriarchy is there. Speaking of him, there he goes.
Did her a lot. I think you guys know that, right? The raging
Yeah, he's
tomato.
the one who
levels
got her like 10,000 subscribers. Like he just
and there was all
blew
that
up her
debacle
channel.
of them, sort of the breaking up, if you
Hey.
like, and
Hey guys, real quick. Hey, Eric.
Yes, sir.
Are you gonna be rooting for the Packers next year, buddy?
No.
Are you gonna be rooting for the- oh well, I mean, Kansas City. You guys are done. So
It's
you guys
1
have
year.
historically been Packers fans in Kansas City.
No, we
Yeah?
have not been.
Yeah. Oh, stop it. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
We have not been Packers fans. I mean, of course, I'm cheering for either the white or the mixed quarterbacks.
Okay, go ahead.
So I mean, it's yeah. I wanted to talk about your thing, but yeah, I mean, we had a bad season. I mean, it happens. You can't win every season. You know what I mean? So
Go ahead.
I mean,
Go
it's a
ahead,
bunch of
buddy.
good. I'm seeing some good quarterback play. I mean, I like the Patriots a lot. I like Jacksonville. I like Sam. I like the Rams. The only like black quarterbacks I think I like I like CJ Stroud for the
Yeah, he's a good
Texans, but that's it. But the quarterback from the Packers is biracial, so yeah, I guess you could say.
Go
But
ahead,
yeah,
sir.
what's going on with you, man? You over here? Are you scorned? Are you scorned about the white man not joining your panel?
No. I am upset because earlier today, Rush, who does the affiliate channels, who's a friend of mine.
That's a black guy from New York, right? The one that's always he's like anti-white and all that stuff.
No, he's not. No, he's not anti-white at all. He's
That's the
never-
one I think I got into it with him before, right?
No, I don't think he ever got to it.
Isn't he from like New York?
He's from New York, but he.
Yeah. No, I got into it with him.
You've never gotten into a Rush.
I thought I did.
I'm pretty much sure
Okay,
you did.
well,
He's not
my
like that.
mistake.
But anyway, nevertheless, he's a good guy.
Yeah.
Andrew Wilson came on the show. He was 3 hours late. He was rude. He was disrespectful. He called Rush. He verbatim You are dumb as a box of rocks and dropped off the panel within like 10 minutes. I didn't like it. I didn't like it because I don't think that Andrew.
It's interesting because they'll bully somebody if they can. I got into it with John Galt, made a nice little song, and then I found out that John and Chaotic is buddies. So when I'm over there on Chaotic's channel, Chaotic could just say, yeah, I'm tired of not his shoe. I just got here. He dropped me. I said, did somebody pay you to drop me? No, you just dropped me because you friends with John? Oh, okay. So if that's okay to say that I'm all the insults you can think of and then drop me and don't let me be able to defend myself, I don't feel no sympathy or no kind of way because the oppressor, the colonizer said your friend was dumb and decided to come to your show and ask you, why did you summons him from amongst high? But let's go up to closer to when the Wilson himself comes up on the show. Because all this stuff is peripheral. And long waits for the man himself to get there.
Go, bro.
That does sound
I'm
like
about to get put on the
That's not
poster.
Andrew Wilson, but
That is Andrew. That's his voice.
It's not. It's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's someone playing a tape. It could be someone playing a tape of Andrew.
Porn bomb about the porn bomb.
Well, here, why don't I just turn on my camera real quick? Calm down.
Let me see.
Labor ready.
What's going on, LA? Matter of fact, LA used to support the show until he started telling me I was rich. I'm broke, brother. I'm sitting in the cold right now. Let me get on camera. Let me substantiate my argument. I'm in a full wool coat inside my house and layers of clothes and a full hat, sitting in the cold, trying to keep the lights on, brother.
There you go.
Second.
That might be good.
There we have it.
Hang on. Sorry. Trying to flip it the right fucking way.
He's about to porn bomb me. He dropped off. John Galt. What say you?
Man, these guys are getting very clever. They're playing like little sound clips, or is it AI?
Question, Potter, is that really
about to
Andrew
put you
Wilson?
on the poster, bro? You about to get your moment right now. He about to put you on the poster, bro.
Someone said this.
Who the fuck does it look like, fuckhead? Who does it look like?
Oh my God. Andrew Wilson. Andrew Wilson.
Clear the
Thank
panel
you
so I
for
can body you
coming.
real quick.
Hold on. Andrew Wilson. You there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here. What is the actual
No, hold on.
issue?
No, it's no issue. It's no issue.
Okay, here comes a bunch of personal attacks.
Let me stop it. So Chaotic has been talking about this man for 3 hours and 50 minutes. And when the man gets there, he says no issue. What was the 3 hour and 50 minutes about?
Hold on. Bro. Bro, you're a content creator.
Yeah.
I'll put you back. You brought a line for what you did earlier today with Rush.
Who's Rush?
Is this Andrew Wilson or not?
Look at his face.
Yes. Well, who's Rush?
You waited 3 hours. You had that man waiting 3 hours for you. He was at work.
Why is there a really bad echo here? Somebody's echoing. Everybody needs to mute their mic so we can get rid of this echo. It's insufferable.
Crucible? Andrew?
Yeah. Go ahead.
You on the line today.
What do you mean?
If this is really you had Rush waiting 3 hours.
You mean the guy who? You mean the guys who've been incessantly begging me?
Did you not?
Can you read? Hang on. Can you read how many messages you guys sent me to come on your show?
Andrew,
can you read them for me?
Andrew,
no. Here, I'll read them for you. How's that?
Christ, bro. You are. Andrew, you're a smart guy.
Do you want me to read you the messages, bro?
Brother, if you can look at my live streams, you can see that I do 10-hour live streams. I don't look at what the fuck Rush does on a daily basis. I don't know what he's doing with communicating with you. All I know is what I saw today. Can we talk about today, or how about this? Fuck it.
I'm trying to give you context for today. If you just calm down and let me make my case, I'll make my case, and then you can make yours. Does that sound fair? So why do I need to be on camera? why is that important? Why it's completely unimportant and irrelevant.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It'd be better for content if you were on camera. I'm just gonna be honest with you, bro.
Is there anything else I can do for you guys? Is there anything else I can do for you?
Go ahead.
Is there anything else a Crucible can do for you, sir?
Andrew Wilson, it is so appreciated to have someone like yourself who incorporates Immanuel Kant, David Hume, Hobbes. There are plenty of us who are very well versed, we are well read, and we appreciate your debate style. You smoked Richard Carrier.
It's not. No.
And Richard Carrier.
Question of Ponder.
Well, back. Look,
him smoking. Right.
Well, hang on. Let me just make my case for what happened, man.
Go ahead, man.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So what happened was, this guy, and I think it's both of you. I don't know if that's the case or not, but I often do interviews with small content. Okay. I often do interviews with small content creators because I know it's going to help their channel. That's.
What's going on, Free Zone, Lou? Yeah, well, I typically do when I'm talking. I make me be big on screen. Yeah, it was a little bit of a crash out. And it what it does is it says in their mind, there's some kind of hierarchy. So, what they call is subscriber supremacy. When that should really be a conversation about character. I did see a piece of this on Flow earlier. Maybe I should get that. Because it's more so about character. If you say you're gonna do something, do it. And do it in a timely fashion. If you make agreements, stick to them agreements. Give me 1.27 seconds, y'all, while I go over to the homie Flow channel, or y'all might know him as Powder Dusty. Like, Flow channel is popping, but I just look at Flow as just another content creator. I'm one. Witch Doctor's one. Oh, not Flow said it's Powder Dusty. Powder Dusty. And this was this stream.
Somebody like Sarah for a year, and then for some life.
So yeah, he has a more in-depth perspective of Mr. Andrew Wilson, because Andrew Wilson had a falling out with Sarah the Raging Tomato, and when he had the falling out, he took a bunch of subscribers from Sarah channel on some emotional shit. And I forgot who he was fighting with before that, but he got his little army of the Crucibles.
But bullshitting one person in real life is way different than bullshitting 150 people or 100 people or everybody, right? Because this shit's out there forever, who have a rewind feature. There's 86 people watching now. That's 86 people where anything I could say could trigger that one little memory fire. Boom. And they go, well, that feels out of place. And then they'll go and look for it, because the internet is forever. If you're going to do this sort of shit, if you're going to be in front of people, especially if you're going to do the type of content I do, where you're live streaming and ad-libbing completely random, unscripted.
Good morning, T.O. Good morning.
Interactions, right? There's no script here we're following. for most of the stuff. If you're going to do this type of content, you just can't be a liar. You'll get found out immediately. Andrew seems to be dealing with the consequences of not having integrity. And I'm not just talking about what we just went through tonight. Obviously, it's just one example of him saying a bunch of bullshit that was lies, right? Like, I copied him on induction hypnosis, right? All this could have been avoided by just avoiding one.
Good morning, Studio Mansions.
Little lie and just not being a douche, having enough integrity to be like, oh yeah, I did learn that from you. That would have been the fucking end of the thing. Instead, he denied it, tried to take credit for it, to puff himself up and make him look smarter than he was, and that tipped off this whole series of events where now we're going back and checking the tapes, right? And not only did he trap himself into an unnecessary lie that he got called for, right? He made himself look stupid for no reason. Nobody on earth, whether or not he or I was the original source of that information, that would not have been the deciding factor in anyone's mind of whether or not they like Andrew Wilson or respect him or want to watch him. But since he couldn't control himself, had to take credit for something he doesn't deserve, had to lie, well, he got exposed. And people won't judge you for not being the first person to ever discover something. I mean, I didn't invent that either. I just looked into it in a different place than apparently Andrew did. Right? I found it first. I didn't discover it. But what people will judge you on, and really in an irreversible way, is your honesty and whether or not the words that come out of your mouth should be trusted and relied on. It is not worth the potential upside, the potential benefit of a lie, the benefit of taking credit for something that you don't deserve credit for. That reward is not worth the risk of what will happen if you're found out to be a bullshitter.
And I noticed that also. It's different. You know what I'm saying? It's different on what Fatty called Valhalla versus over here. Good morning, Ed Unchained. It's different in Valhalla and over here. I don't give a fuck about if you lying or not. Is it entertaining? Because why are you looking for answers from men? I look at everybody's stuff, and a lot of people talk like, you know, they're the way. I call that cultish. When I came into this space, they're like, oh my goodness, another OG. You coming to give us advice? No. Did y'all do in Gen X with? Yeah. Sold drugs, baby mamas, all of the shit that you say. Yes. I apologize if that was your mom. I've been around my kids since the day they was born. When they get into this deep philosophical shit, it's not entertaining to me. Here's what I hear a lot. They don't even create content. They use other people's content. There are a bunch of reaction channels. And those reaction channels are just that, reaction channels. They're reacting. There are channels where people do IRLs. And then that's about what's compelling to you. Is being confrontational compelling, or is being entertaining compelling? Because Fighter go out and does street interviews and stuff. JP goes out and does street interviews and stuff. It's a few people that do it, but let's take JP. JP went out to something that looked like a Walmart and pressed somebody who looked like they, might have been on the spectrum about if they having sex or not. Now, to somebody, that might be hilarious. To me, it was kind of cringe. Because once that person looked like they were uncomfortable the joke is over. Somebody that's going along with it, okay, now you could put, but that's being able to have discernment and being able to read the room. And I don't want to clown a incel. I don't want to clown somebody because they don't have, no game. I don't want to try to belittle somebody. That shit's not funny to me. So when I'm looking at it, I'm just going, dude don't want to talk. In fact, he's looking around for somebody to come and save him. And you would think the joke would end, but no. It's a lot of these like prank things too. Shit don't be funny. I be expecting somebody to punch you or something. When I look at it, I be thinking that's what you want. You walking in a hood with a PlayStation 5 out the box, just walking around. And you walk by 4 dudes on a porch, all dressed in black, 2 shiesties on. Why wouldn't they holler at you? This is funny.
I hate them videos. That shit dumb as fuck.
That is not funny. You could get smoked or whooped. They got a dude with a backpack that's clear plastic and it's stuffed with fake money, but the money look real. And they're like, look at this fool. What's going on? You could get smoked behind that. And some people have been smoked. They got the little dark-skinned girl. I don't know what her name is, but she just walk up to people and be like,
picking fights.
Yeah, do you want to fight?
Yeah.
That shit is dumb.
Yeah, she gonna get herself hurt.
So that's what I'm saying. It's about what lane you choose to go down.
She done got her nose blooded a couple times.
Is it worth it? I think some of them, whatever they get from that, I think the ends justify the means. They don't mind getting their nose busted as long as they can get, go viral. Some of them cats going viral ain't here no more though. I'm not concerned about going viral. Some of these shows I be thinking of good shows. When I get done with them, it is what it is. Chalk said, I listened when Knight was trauma bonding with his gang friend. I've never been in a gang in my life. We don't really have gangs in Oakland. Like, okay, so let me see. People that live in the village, I guess you would call that a gang. So people that's from 69 Village is a gang. People from 65th Village is a gang. People from High Street is a gang. Okay, cool. I'm just in school and in life, I get along with lots of people. So you could talk to people like I lived on 24th Street between Linden and Filbert with my father in a home. Right by 24th Street, a block away, is Tufo Village. A lot of people I used to hang out with when I was younger are from Tufo Village. And they'll tell you, I'm from Tufo. Real Tufo people would not say that. My mom lived on 21st and 24th Street. I used to hang out with the people in that neighborhood too. People on 25th Avenue, people on 27th Avenue. There's people from 25th that'll say, I'm from 25th. There's people from 27th that'll say, I'm from 27th. A lot of people, when I was younger and I was living on 40th and West with my father, those people I used to hang out with, remember I told you I was a little kid and these older kids used to come around, I used to hang out with them on Gaskill and 54th. Those people are from North Oakland. So there are people from whatever that is over there. I forget which one is Dogtown or It's a few people from a few places that would claim me and say I'm from those places. No, I just was cool with those people. And if I'm with those people and some stuff happened, I'm with the people I'm with. But I don't think that designates me from being in this, that, or the other. You can see me doing a bunch of signs. I lived in the village when I was younger, so you might see me doing this. I used to live around the 20s. You might see me doing this. You might see me doing this. You might see me doing a lot of stuff. But that is saying what's up to those people from that place. You might see me doing this. That's again to those people from that place. So if you from the place where this is at, I do this and do this, they know what that means from that place, but that don't mean that I'm from there. So no, I wasn't gang, trauma bonding, gang, whatever you just said a minute ago. I don't even know what that is. My childhood is just my childhood. False flagging is when you say you from that place. False flagging is when you say you from that place. Now, at the age of 10, when I was shipped out to my dad's house, if you ask me where I was from, I lived around the villages. 65th is the one I actually lived in. So when I was younger, if you ask me, where are you from? We're talking about 8 years old, 9 years old, 10 years old. I would say I'm from the village. When I got to West Oakland and they said, where are you from? I would say when I was 10 years old, I'm from the village. And that's because I was 10 years old. We physically moved from Deep East Oakland when I got shipped to my father's house in West Oakland. So from 10 to 14, I lived in West Oakland. I stopped saying I was from anywhere between 10 and 14. But that doesn't change the people from Tufo that I used to be around. And a lot of those people ain't here no more. The majority of my partners from there is gone. A lot of the people I knew from Gaskill, they still around. A lot of people I knew from them other places I said, they still around. Only like a couple of them gone. But gang violence, the majority of people that was around when I was on and with my father, they passed away from gang violence. Now them other people, when I was younger, the place I lived, a lot of those people are gone from gang violence too. But some of these other places, maybe 2 or 3 people died from gang violence. But the majority of them, they still around. They just old now. And then you got to understand some of these places are huge. So then there's that also. So a lot of them will be around. So no, you didn't hear me trauma bonding with no gang members because again, I got married when I was 24. I was out of the streets when I was 22. So if you're talking about from 14 to 22, you got me. But 22, I was out of the streets completely. Once I had my daughter, I was out of the streets. All I can tell you about is marriage life shit after that. And when I got out of the streets, I didn't talk to them folks no more. None of them. My brother would come by every now and then and tell me such and such said what up and all this other kind of stuff, but yeah. And then the false flagging thing. I'm black. I be everywhere in Oakland. Because my family live everywhere in Oakland. I told you, I spend the most time with my aunts on 87th and A, and on 84th and Plymouth, and Sabrani Park, on 83rd and Bancroft, on East 19th and 20 off of 23rd. All my family members live everywhere, so I be everywhere. One of my aunts lived on Davis Street in Fruitvale. Had another aunt that lived on 35th and what was that? That was 35th and Allendale. So I've been at all my family members' house all night sometime, and around all the people that's around there. I don't ever, like when I used to be around certain people, they used to be really on that whatever you talking about shit, and they would be, we can't go here, we can't. You mean you can't go there for whatever reason you talking about? Well, you be with us, yeah, and I'd be around there too. I think you got to really be a part of that shit and be all overwhelmed with it to be into the false flag and shit you talking about. Shit, the people I was in the street the most with was my family, my actual family members. And they from every fucking where. Alcyon, 87th, Sabrani, everywhere. They from everywhere. Nowadays, I know that family members be getting into it. Good morning, Joy is Real. Good morning, Red Scorpion. Now family members be getting into it. I wasn't into that shit. Even one time I was at some event when my cousin was talking about cousins don't mess with cousins. I'm like, yeah, tell me who that is. And it's like, why? I said, because I be everywhere. And I've been with some cousins that been like uncomfortable that I'm around. I've had cousins ask me, what's going on? What we doing? I said, I asked, you want to go to the movies? What we going to the movies? I have my own family members worried and concerned because of gossip and stuff about me that I was coming to do some who knows what. It's ignorant. It's ignorant. Not finna do nothing to my family members. Ever.
In trying to cover up his lies, right? So he says one lie for some dumb reason. In the process of proving that he's lying, I researched one of the things that he referenced, and his lies to cover the lies, the spider web of lies, starts building as the conversation goes forward. And now I'm sitting here looking at sissy hypno porn because Andrew Wilson said he made a video of it back in the day. So not only did he not walk away looking like he was the source of the overload induction hypnosis information, he sort of snitched on himself in a sus way for watching content that right now, after the series of events that I went through earlier with Marte, with, you know, his whole men are the fairer sex thing, like, I just don't know that I'd want more questionable things out there, like the fact that you even know what that is. I'm supposed to be the degen here. You're supposed to be the good Christian ethicist. But, you know, just like every fucking holier than thou Christian, you got some skeletons in your closet, and it might be, let me rephrase that, not skeletons, just bones. But we're Andrew's a great example of why you operate with integrity, aside from just the interaction that we covered tonight. It appears to me that he and Rachel, because I see her out here leaving comments everywhere and stuff. She's a very active part of his public presentation, which is an asshole, right? But it's the wrong kind of asshole when you actually treat people like shit. when you actually work with somebody like Sarah for a year, and then for some weirdo reason that doesn't make sense to anybody, then you just throw her straight the fuck under the bus. You can't even keep your fucking story straight on her or on what your issue was. And or like with the dude who set this thing up, I don't know who he is, but if you're not going to be there, if you're going to be late, why not just tell the dude that you can't, that something came up, apologize, whatever. It sounds like the guy who scheduled this thing on Chaotic Truth's channel with you, like he was a good dude. Everybody likes him. Seems like he bullied a community member who might have more friends than you anticipated. There's no reason to treat somebody in a degrading way like shit who has done nothing but be kind to you.
Yeah, shout out to that. Well, let's talk to like the chat, because I know they think it's be about trolling and stuff. Like, I don't really know a lot of psychobabble because I don't pay a lot of attention to it, but people in the YouTube space have learned the word narcissist. They've learned the words trauma bonding. They've learned the word gaslighting and all this other stuff. And they'll tell me I'm gaslighting. I'm not gaslighting. I just don't give a fuck about the things you give a fuck about. It's not me gaslighting you. It's that stuff really means something to you. And it don't mean shit to me. I'm not gaslighting you. I just don't give a fuck if somebody's trying to gaslight me. I don't give a fuck if you're a narcissist. I thought when I looked up narcissists, they said they should take it out of the DSM-3 because most people are narcissists. You know, when people say
self-serving
king and we all kings, if everybody's a king, there's no relevancy for a king. No, there can be one king of a kingdom. If every fucking body in there is kings and everybody's a queen, then queen has no power. So it's like the things y'all want me to be all upset about don't matter to me because I always reference it back to this where I heard 19 Keys say, and they said 19 Keys is a scammer. I always reference what 19 Keys said. Then I talk about Smart Guy. They said Smart Guy is a scammer. No matter what black person come along with some kind of answer, y'all say they all Jay Morrison. Jay Morrison is a scammer. Mike Rashid is a scammer. Mr. Organic is a scammer. Ben X is a scammer. What's the name? Risa Islam is a scammer. Everybody that come, they all Brother Polite. They all Nature Boy. They all Young Pharaoh. They all Sarah Sudin City. So a nigga can't do nothing right. He never said one right thing ever. They just all scammed y'all somehow. When I thought most of the men I named just be debating, you know, like Kemet and, you know, Samaria and all this. Where's the scam part? What was the thing that was a scammy part? What was the scam that Risa Islam did? They wrote a book or they quoting something? I don't know, man. I don't really get caught up in crazy shit. What dude said, what he called it just a second ago? And that's how much I don't be giving a fuck because I'll forget it just in seconds because I can't believe y'all think this shit means something to a man that's 56. Wow, what he called it? Let me see. Oh, false flagging. I just got through playing Spider Loke, who was a rapper. They had something to do with G-Unit and some other stuff, making some statements, and all these OGs came out because he talked about somebody they care about. But I thought that's what gangbangers did, period. Am I wrong? Don't they not give a fuck about nothing but just their set? I thought gang members always hate the other set, no matter what the other set is. Am I wrong? Now, in my city, I don't think we gang bang like that. I don't think people just go, I'm from this place and you from that place, so that's why we fighting. The shit they fight about up where I come from is about money. Maybe they doing that now because I'm old enough. I don't know why they get into it. But even when I hear about the stuff happening now, it don't really be people from Oakland. It be people from everywhere. But when I was younger, I used to be able to go everywhere. When nobody going, where you from? Oh, yeah, they would say that. Where you from? Oh, I'm from the village. I don't think they was fighting me because I was from the village. I think they was fighting me because I wasn't from where they was from. Because if they want to fight the village, they know where the village is. They can go to the village and act a fool. That didn't happen. I don't remember that happening. I don't remember nobody going to nobody's neighborhood, because that's wild if they did that. I don't remember.
That's partially synonymous, though.
Yeah, I don't remember Oakland being like what I used to see in like Boys in the Hood and all that kind of shit. Like somebody's finna do a drive-by because they from here. It may have happened, but I don't remember it being like that. And I remember being everywhere when I was younger. Told you we used to go. So it's, you know, Oakland is all split up in bits and pieces. So this is this area, that is that area. I never really tripped up that when I was younger. And I used to be alone a lot of time. I used to get on the damn 14 bus and go to West Oakland and just be drifting around that motherfucker. Or be in East Oakland, just drifting around that motherfucker. I wasn't trying to duck this or duck that. Told you my grandmother used to work at she was a waitress where she lived. She lived on 6th and East Lawn. So I used to always be around that area. That's how I knew where Lady S's was. It used to be on 50-something International. I was always there. You don't know who the fuck is up in there, nor did I care. So when I was younger and I'd be with somebody and be like, we can't go here and we can't do that. I don't know why they talking like that. Them niggas over there be tripping. I don't know why they used to talk like that. But I got to understand it early that some people just want to believe that shit. Is it the truth though? I don't think so. We used to always get on that damn 40 bus and go through a bunch of neighborhoods before we got to Eastmont Mall. And then get in Eastmont Mall and talk to everybody. We didn't care where that girl's from. And it's been plenty. So if the back door thing and all that stuff they be talking about now was a true thing back then, I'd have been washed up because I was always popping up in some strange woman's house. You live where? Okay, I'll be over there. Who you coming with? Because I guess ain't nobody came to their houses alone like I used to. And I used to show up there and see that they shit and used to look shocked. What's going on? What's up? I'm here. And I would be coming there to do what I said I was coming to do. Oh, I'm coming to watch Arsenio at your house. You dressed in lingerie and all that other stuff. That's cool. But I didn't say I was coming here to do nothing but watch Arsenio. Arsenio's off. Okay. Bye.
That one your Netflix and chill?
Nah. That was my watch Arsenio.
Hey man, I go through the same shit with my city.
What they telling you got to be in something, or you connected to something, or you with somebody, or?
No, unfortunately, like it's a lot of different shit. We got the YN shit, and we got the rainbow shit. All shit that I didn't grow up seeing or being a part of.
Oh, you talking about nowadays? I'm talking about back when you young and you ain't you in like your 40s?
I'm directly 40. I just turned 40.
Okay, yeah. Why the fuck would somebody at that age be involved in some crazy shit? That's why I'm looking at damn Spider-Loc. Is anybody taking Spider-Loc, the YouTube person, seriously? Is that really that serious?
Bro, I tell you like this. When I was young, all them like folks that did, I guess the unlawful things, all of them niggas is like either dead or business owners now. Like all of them. Nobody still banging, claiming nothing shit. These niggas own tow trucking companies and lumber yards.
But is a tow trucking company a part of wherever they come from? Is a tow trucking company called something from the street they came from?
No.
That's what I'm talking about.
They kids don't know nothing about that shit or nothing. Like
my kids don't know nothing about that shit.
My kids won't.
To my kids, I'm just fat dad.
Oh, listen to me. I came up in the projects, and my kids will never know about. And I've been in the suburban area for like the past 15 years.
Yeah, my kids was born in a home, and they left adults from a home.
Yeah.
They don't know nothing about no apartment. Maybe they know about it now.
Right.
And they all left with some money. Did nobody leave up out here with no idea where to go, no money, none of that stuff?
Nah, I'm not pushing that.
You had to F off a pretty penny when you left here.
Yeah, I ain't pushing that goofy ass 18 theory either.
No, you can stay as long as you respectful.
Facts.
Shit, I need my damn family. Everybody should. How the fuck is you trying to 18 and do what? And go where? With what?
See, I came up in a home with a matriarch, with the matriarch, where it was always known this is a home. You know what I'm saying? And whatever go wrong, or you know, I had that grandma, I had big mama. You know what I'm saying? So cousins, uncles, you know what I'm saying? Whoever, it was a rest haven, safe haven.
When I turned 17, my mom was up out of there. She was gone.
Yeah.
I went and lived with my girlfriend and her sister in Fresno when I was 17. When I came back home, there wasn't no home to come back to. I still had access to that apartment, but mom's was gone.
Yeah.
And I would go visit her where she was at. I used to always go find her and visit her where she was at. I think I stopped doing that once I got married. My wife went and found her then. Oh, your mother's over here with your brother and your sister. I said, okay. Give them access, give them numbers, you know, let them know whatever. I remember when we got married, my damn siblings was talking about, if you don't give us a car, we're not coming to the wedding. I said, all right, see you then.
I'm crying.
I'm not finna get no damn car. My little brother came. My big brother and my big sister didn't. I'm not finna send no damn, and that's that bullshit. Ride the bus. Do whatever you need to do. But like I said, well, we had 250 people, so 100 and some people from my family came. So even though my big brother and big sister didn't come, a bunch of them, but that was mostly my father's side that came. From my mother's side, my uncle came, my mother came, my little brother. All the rest of them people was my father's side. And then and all of the people from my wife, that was her mother's side. Her father passed away when she was younger.
Word.
And then people say stupid shit like this. I look at everything on YouTube because I'm on every day. Hopefully that answers y'all question. Whether I like it, dislike it, whatever else, I'm on every day. So I react to everything that's on this bitch. Good morning, Bobby Perkins.
Most people want more of the same.
They want more of the same?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I talk about a little bit of everything now. Some stuff I like steer clear of. Like the Passport Bros, they've been calling the Passport Bros a little some all this stuff they said today, the whole time the Passport Bros been out. So this wasn't no epiphany tonight. It's just some more of the same shit. They been saying they've been sex tourists. They been saying they mess with young folks. They been saying they trying to find the cheapest pussy. All this, and there wasn't nothing new said tonight. Only thing new that was said tonight is somebody, I guess, had the audacity to try to say that they're a pillar amongst that community. So they wanted that person to say that when there's some, scandalous happening, that they on top of it. And he was saying, no, where he come from, they don't snitch, which is a bad look. But I'm not a part of that community, so I don't care about the bad look. Look at this. Chats around him say, not as you were a part of a gang. You was untouchable. Okay. Then I guess I'm false flagging. Because part of the reason they said I got dumped out of untouchable because I wouldn't denounce the crack house. Because I don't know if y'all heard me say I'm a part of the crack house. Well, I wasn't calling it the crack house, then I was calling it the black house. I'm a part of the black house. I'm part of everything. I'm GBG, everything. Because remember, Granville was over here. Sway was over here. Cheeky used to come through. Sherelle used to come through and support. So I used to have with them all. And where I meet them all at? Fight Club. So I'm a Fight Club, GBG, Black House. I'm untouchable.
YouTube gangs is wild.
It is. I didn't know it was that serious until they got up on me like, nah, man, you can't be a part of this. I'm like, oh, okay. Of all of them, though, the most beneficial one out of all of them, what you call YouTube gangs, would be the Untouchables. I wasn't getting no bread from the crack house. Not directly, indirectly, yes, because like I said, I was on Fight Club, then I was in the Black House. Then I started my channel before the Black House. It just sat dormant for like some months. And then, I used to be in the Black House and they'd be like, oh, I didn't know you had a channel. I didn't know you had a channel. I said, yeah, I did like 3 shows. It's like, you should do some shows. You should do some shows. And then that's when I started doing them. And ever since I started back, only thing that stopped me is when the car hit my house. Or I got a strike or something. Other than that, I'm up here every day. Yesterday, I took a nap, though. I just really rested. Got some good rest in. I was about to get up at like...
Rest is vital.
Let me see. I left Wish Doctor channel. I was about to do a show like 2 hours later. And I said, no, I'm going to reschedule for tomorrow too. Then I went and watched a couple of movies. I'm like, I'll skip it. I'll skip a day. Good morning and happy holidays, Sharon Bracy. Good morning and happy holidays, Lord ABS. Yeah. And I don't put a whole lot of pressing on people. But yeah, support the channel. The reason why the channel don't be loud and chaotic like it used to be is because I kind of curved that. We got a little loud when Stanley wanted to fight with Raw B and Cellulite. So what you had, Raw B, Cellulite, Stanley, LL Unkman, and E Deep. That was a little rowdy, but it wasn't too crazy.
This is the funniest shit I read today. It said, chat in, chat out. It's real behind these keyboards on Steve Jobs' grave.
Steve Jobs' grave is crazy. Like when I used to hear all that stuff, I'd be like, I don't know who that is. I don't know what that is. When they be talking about King David, they be talking about on phone. That's not from my city. I don't know nothing about that. And even from my city,
Larry Hoover.
Yeah, all of that. And Larry Hoover is live. I mean, I heard about him once I kept hearing his name over and over again. You do some research, you do some YouTube research, you can find out about a bunch of these people. Y'all see the crap I be working on. And like I say, it's generators even had that crap. I go into a whole elaborate, intricate thing to make this garbage y'all call garbage. Let me see. I'm standing in front of a liquor store today. I be self-deprecating. I be cracking jokes for myself. Y'all think y'all gonna crack a joke and that's gonna be the one? Look at me. I don't even see liquor stores that look like this no more. Maybe what's that called? It's in Jack London Square. They got the most expensive alcohol too. I don't know why people be shopping, but that's where all the nurses and everybody go. What is that damn thing called? What is that called? Let me see right quick. Is it even still open? That's back when I was buying the fancy alcohol. Let me see. Jack London. SQ. Jack Lonsdale. What? I guess you got to put the city in. Total Wine and Bevmo. Bevmo, that's it. That shit is expensive in Bevmo. Yes, but I used to be in there watching, you know, the nurses come in and watching the college kids be coming in buying kegs. I'm like, they just bought 12 kegs. Who's finna drink 12 kegs of beer? Let me see. Let me get this down. Get back to. Shout out to Flo though. Flo go right after these individuals. He's on Andrew Wilson's head. So that's when patriarchy was there. We want to get to when Andrew actually gets up there. Okay, here's Andrew first. Okay, here we go, right here. Here we go.
It sound like a fan.
It's
Andrew.
Well, here, why don't I just turn? Why don't?
It's him. It's Andrew. That nigga sound like a fan. Or whatever.
I think, and I don't know what the fuck Eric with Albert or with not fucking with Mahomes on. I don't know who it is, but I suspect it's Beaten Cheeks. Actually, is the handle that he goes.
That is not Beaten Cheeks. That is patriarchy. Eric. Used to be on Fight Club all the time and just got that nasally voice, and he wants to debate everybody. And he always like, let me talk, let me finish, let me talk, let me finish. He used to say that so much. But yeah, that's patriarchy. That's not whoever Beaten Cheeks is.
And Beaten Cheeks is one of he does love Andrew. He hosted an X Space where Andrew like confronted his haters or whatever.
Makes sense.
Yeah, so I think that's Beaten Cheeks. I'm not positive, but again, like I wish I'd thought about that, remembered him earlier in the stream when I was laying out the sequence of gay events surrounding Andrew, because having
shout out to Flo for taking the Crucible name and making a cup that's called the Cuckable that he's selling to mock the man. He wants the man to come to the Powder Dusty and have a discussion.
A fanboy who let host stuff that you go to on X, whose handle is Beaten Cheeks.
Yeah.
just like if it were a standalone thing, it wouldn't matter, right? You wouldn't notice it. But when you look at it along with the other pile of gay shit, it's like
it's up there with Snafu calling Paul daddy. It just touches you the wrong way.
I don't like that stuff.
Yeah.
Not on here anyway.
Why don't I just turn on my camera real quick? Calm down.
There you go.
Second.
That might be good.
The goat.
Hang on. Sorry. Trying to flip it the right fucking way.
He's about to porn bomb me. He dropped off. John God. What say you?
Man, these guys are getting very clever. They're playing like little sound clips, or is it AI?
That ain't no sound clip. And John, why was you hiding when he was up there? He This is a motley squad if you've ever seen one.
Question, Potter, is that really about to put you on the poster, bro? You about to get your moment right now. He about to put you on the poster, bro.
He really thinks he's a god.
Who the fuck does it look like, fuckhead? Who does it look like?
Oh my God.
Wow.
He looks. Hold on, we got to take a look at like middle of the night drunk Andrew. Looking rough.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. Good morning and happy holidays, a Vixen forever.
Look like an old woman or something. He just get back from having a ritual in the woods.
No, dude, he just got back.
Oh, he's got his little. You can't really tell, but the figure on his shirt is it's like a Sith Lord with that's the lightsaber going up right there, and it looks exactly like him with the.
I see it. Yeah.
Who the fuck does it look like, fuckhead? Who does it look like?
Oh my God! Looks like Gormaster to me.
Andrew Wilson. Andrew Wilson.
Clear the
Thank
field
you
so
for
it gets out of you
coming.
real quick.
Hold on. Andrew Wilson. You there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here. What is the actual
No, hold on.
issue?
No, it's no issue.
Okay, we have information. That was not Beaten Cheeks. That was Eric
from Fight Club, also known as Patriarchy.
From Fight Club. I don't know if I know Eric. But Beaten Cheeks is an angry drunk, like Mr. Wilson makes sense that they're buds. Yeah. Okay, I didn't know that about. I don't really know Beaten Cheeks well. I've interacted with him once or twice, but
it's no issue. It's no issue.
Okay, here comes a bunch of personal. Here comes a bunch of personal attacks. I can already tell.
Hold on, bro. Bro, you're a content creator.
Yeah.
Put you back. You brought a line for what you did earlier today with Rush.
Who's Rush?
Yeah. Is this Andrew Wilson or not, bro? Like you waited
He showed his face.
Yes. Well, who's Rush?
You waited 3 hours. You had that man waiting 3 hours for you. He was at work.
Why is there a really bad echo here? Somebody's echoing.
I'm hoping it's that.
Everybody needs to mute their mic so we can get rid of this echo. It's insufferable.
Crucible?
Insufferable.
Andrew?
Yeah.
You
Go
were
ahead.
on the line today.
What do you mean?
He also has that type of autism where he can't
This is
handle other
really
people
you.
talking.
You had Rush waiting 3 hours.
You mean the guy who? You mean the guys who've been incessantly begging me?
Did you not?
Can you read? Hang on. Can you read how many messages you guys sent me to come on your show?
Andrew,
can you read them for me?
Andrew,
no, I'll read them for you. How's that?
They'll never be able to communicate because truth takes too long to reach this point, and Drew doesn't have the patience. I don't see how they're going to be able to communicate other than what they're doing now. I don't think they're gonna. Truth. The drone's on a bit before he lands his plane.
Yeah, let's see. Let me do my other favorite thing I like to do, which is ask for fucking money when I don't want to. Let me see.
I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Talk to me about money.
Where is the money?
We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support
the situation. Is money, is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
Yes, please support the channel. We've been here for what? 4 hours. I'm not asking y'all to break yourselves. I know it's the end of the year, but we got 47 people in the building. $2 cash apps from 47 people is plentiful. Please support the channel. We finna get off the Andrew Wilson thing in a minute and get over here to part 2 of the ignorant off.
Playing and Drew won't allow it. He's not the type. He's going to interrupt after 2 or 3 words. I don't even see how they communicate. They're going to be able to communicate. This is interesting to me.
Isn't he just making excuses right now for why it doesn't matter that he was late, though?
I'll pay attention.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. And
Like,
he just
oh.
said, "Oh, you guys were
Yes.
begging me to come on." Like,
yes.
And
That's what
I'm looking for the email right now. I know for a fact because he's done it to me, and I've seen him do it to other people. He intentionally misinterprets common courtesy in email exchanges and treats it like begging or like whatever. He's done it with me. He's done it constantly.
With Sarah.
Yo, you're begging me for shit, but he never shows the messages, right? Like it's just the course of action. He takes people's standard courtesy and then treats it like it's something it's not.
Yeah.
What
So
time
I'm looking
was
for
it
the
when you
emails
came on
between us.
panel?
I'm seeing if I can find them because I'll show mine on the screen. But
Do you want me to read you the messages, bro?
Let me stop this and acknowledge the people that support the show.
Thank you for the money, cheese, ready to do. Good scratch, squill of paper.
Shout out to Ronnie. I didn't read his message earlier. He said top of the morning, OG. I just mean old guy. Shout out to old man Low. He said, tell him to pay up. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Telling y'all the ones that make it possible.
No problem. Yeah.
Let me see. Somebody had something come in while I was right there. Let me see. Nope. We caught up. Make sure. Yep, we sure. Okay. Let's do these. Let's listen back in. The conversation here is that the Crucible is supposed to be faith-based. That's what the Crucible is supposed to be. Andrew Wilson is the helm of the Crucible. We see him smoking cigarettes usually through these debates and whatever else. And now they're saying that he's drunk right here and that he's, waking up from a bender. Flo, Powder Dust, he says he's supposed to be the degenerate amongst this group. But Flo is really more so defending his friend, Sarah the Raging Tomato, because of the falling out that the Crucible had with Sarah, because Sarah used to be like one of the hosting pages where, Andrew would come and debate people. And he made her like a moderator and whatever else. And, a lot of people was over there. And somehow they had some falling out where when he left, he took a whole bunch of people and tried to destroy her channel, or at least his following does. So the way I look at it is like, if you mess with Cardi B, all them barbs are coming after you. If you mess with Beyonce, the Beehive is coming after you. So that's kind of the situation with Andrew Wilson. When whatever happened with him and Sarah, which I don't understand to this moment, and nobody has been able to explain it clearly, but yes, the outcome was his following is still talking crazy about her, and a bunch of people left. But shout out to Sarah and shout out to my guy Dusty.
Brother, if you can look at my live streams, you can see that I do 10-hour live streams. I don't look at what the fuck Rush does on a daily basis. I don't know what he's doing, with communicating with you. All I know is what I saw today. Can we talk about today, or how about this? Fuck it.
I'm trying to give you context for today. If you just calm down and let me make my case, I'll make my case, and you can make yours. Does that sound fair? So why do I need to be on camera? Why is that important? Why it's completely unimportant and irrelevant.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It'd be better for content if you were on camera. I'm just gonna be honest with you, bro.
Is there anything else I can do for you guys? Is there anything else I can do for you?
Go ahead.
Is there anything else the Crucible can do for you, sir?
Good morning to American tradesmen. Happy holidays.
Wilson, it is so appreciated to have.
That is fucking wild. That is wild.
See, I'm glad we got to this point. I was going to say something a minute ago, but this is the perfect setup. See, the problem is they also are not licking his hand properly, right? Like he likes it to really be lavish. You don't want to just get right into it and lick the drippings from his hand. You need to really just with the tip of your tongue.
Polish the knob on that ring.
I wish Mud Crab would drop you again.
He's the one that fucking said it.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're not wrong, but it's just like, see how creepy he is? So creepy.
It's creepy as fuck.
Well, he said,
what's even more stunning than that he's creepy? I know he's creepy. What's even more stunning, though, is just the complete lack of self-awareness. How do you lack respect for others and awareness of yourself so fucking much that you're going to behave like this and you don't realize that you're a YouTuber who lives off donations of people who support you, who like you, and you're just going to shit on everybody like they owe you something, or like you even provide something to them that's a necessity. We don't provide necessities here on YouTube. We provide, these are
entertainment.
Sports.
Yeah, I don't provide necessities. The only thing I'm asking for when I'm asking for anything is for the time. What do you think is fair for the 4 hours or 5 hours or 6 hours that I'm here? That's what I'm asking for. Other than that, I try to get good panelists. I try to talk about something that's relevant, and I try to, make fun of it. So when we had Stanley and Cell and Raw and LL and E-Deep and whatever, y'all got a little bit of sound bites and sound effects, and we try to have fun with it. Stanley I still mess with him. He just long-winded. I really listen to people. I really listen to Stanley. Stanley say it's nothing. For example, Stanley say everybody put a super emphasis on STEM, and STEM is important. But he say, liberal arts is important too. But liberal arts is more so about you having soft skills and everything else and being flexible to fit in things. I think that's important too. So it should be liberal arts and STEM. Because what people don't have a lot of times nowadays is soft skills. They don't know how to talk to people. But you don't have to believe me. I know I'm inebriated. Let's tell you what it is. Because people think it's not important. They were trying to tell me that the other day, and I believe they're wrong. Hey, Venus. Liberal arts. Education encompassing a broad range of disciplines aimed at liberal arts education encompasses a broad range of disciplines aimed at fostering critical thinking, analytical skills, and a well-rounded intellectual foundation. That's what's missing out of a lot of people. So that's why liberal arts is important. Definition and historical context. Liberal arts education derived from the Latin term liberis, meaning free, refers to the traditional academic curriculum and emphasizes a broad spectrum of knowledge rather than specialized vocational training. Historically, the concept dates back to classical antiquity, where it includes the several liberal arts, the grammar, rhetoric, and logic, and arithmetic, geometry, music, and astronomy. The educational approach was designed to prepare free individuals for active participation in civic life. So I think that is important. Areas of studies: liberal arts. Education typically includes a diverse array of subjects such as humanities, literature, philosophy, history and languages, social science, psychology, sociology, anthropology, and political science. Natural sciences like biology, chemistry, physics, and mathematics. Fine arts, visual arts, music, the performing arts. The broad curriculum aims to develop not only specific knowledge, but also essential skills like critical thinking, problem solving, and effective communication. You need critical skills like critical thinking, problem solving, and effective communication. That's what's wrong with a lot of people. They'll do STEM, but they can't interact with anybody. So they'll be like a savant. People will think they're weird because they don't know how to. So yeah, you need the soft skills that you learn from liberal arts. And the two Marines last night was like, no, just STEM. No, just STEM. All you got to do is learn, a trade or go to the military. Or come on, man. Come on, man. The reason why we went to school instead of having home studies and whatever else, and I think you need to have both. You should be teaching your kids who they are before they ever get to a school. But the reason why we went to school is to learn soft skills and to learn how to be social. So we fought and did all that other stuff because we was learning each other. Got to bump your head sometime.
Somebody on YouTube, well the fuck after you've paid your expenses.
Entertainment. We provide entertainment.
It's the Backstage gave to me.
Well, that's kind of the thing.
I didn't get to my drop clip fast enough, but you know what to do.
That was the back door, bro, not the backstage.
Thank you, Rude. You know what? I've been quite lacking on the bombs. That's not the bomb.
When you hear the sirens or anti-aircraft guns, you must get under cover at once.
Empty, I want him to answer my question. What do I get out of that interview, dude?
I can address that for you.
Can you let him address it? Can you let the guy I'm talking to address it?
Let me answer it. How about this? To me, bro, and I said it earlier today, and you may not give a fucking shit about this. I really believe, bro, that it will humble you.
That's what he needs.
It will humble you. It will humble you.
My good friend Reese says soft skills don't pay the bills. One of the things I admired about my wife is that she knew how to play the violin and the piano. Have you ever had let me say this. Have you ever had somebody play the violin for you? Have you ever had somebody play the piano for you? Now, I took music classes. We started off with a recorder, which y'all would call a flute. Then we learned about drums, and then we went through the history of music and all that shit. But with all the music classes I took, I even sang in school. And even I don't remember none of that. All my music teachers loved me. I had 3 music teachers I remember. They always wanted me to sing, but I was getting in trouble so much, let me see, did I ever perform at anything when it came time? I performed with the last person, Terrence Elliott. Mr. Rayford, did I perform anything with Mr. Rayford? I think I was in a couple of school plays at Lockwood, and the other music teacher, Mr. Ray. What was the other music teacher name? I don't remember. I'm trying to think. So I went to. That was Mr. Rayford at Lockwood. What was that teacher at Roosevelt? I forget. And then the last teacher, Mr. Elliott, that was at Street Academy.
And I know you don't give a fuck
That was
about
a
what I'm
great
talking
answer.
about, because humble is bullshit. It's no, it's nothing tangible about being humble.
I get it. He gets money and clout, and I get humility. How fortunate for me!
I just said
you're doing me big. You guys are really doing me big favors here. Thank you.
Bro,
I get the humility, and you get the money and the clout. Whoa, what a deal! What a deal for me. What the fuck do I get, dude? Answer my question. Answer my question.
Where's the Christianity in any of that?
I'm stupefied.
He's talking about this shit before,
Absolutely.
bro.
And I'm a dick to people. And I'm stupefied by this level of complete douchebaggery. That's nuts.
He sounds like me the first year and a half I was on
I
YouTube.
thought that too.
Tenth,
You hate
you used to be like this. Tenth.
To his audience, he was the
I was worse.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
was
but you
the
don't
worst.
understand.
I didn't meet you until later.
No, you don't understand what I had to deal with. You have you could not possibly comprehend.
He might still be a little bit like that.
Yeah.
No, dude. No, listen. One time my channel got taken down for like 6 months. I had to broadcast on Drama Dome because News Now Houston took my channel down when I played the video that he's now in jail for off a BitChute for things that he did with his daughters, his 2 daughters. He's doing 14 years.
Old school. Okay.
Yeah, I was dealing with real hardcore shit, bro.
Hold on. I never mind. I don't. That's a rabbit hole that's from a different time.
Yeah, you don't want to know. I told you about it once, but whatever.
Liking a pedophile is different than the way he just treats people.
Well, I treated some people like this, but you know,
man, it's not even close to the same. It's not even close to the same. Get the fuck out of here with that
Yeah.
shit.
Everybody at least thought that they could, it was great the way you mistreated your audience and shit, but you loved them and all of that shit. You gave them a hard time, but
yeah, if they came on the panel, I would be respectful.
Even a lot of
not like this. No, I wasn't like this.
If they
This
hung
is-
around long enough, you'd fall in love with them.
Flag on the play. 10th man is just trying to get up. See you, 10th. Thank you. Definitely was stretching way too far to try to work yourself in the conversation.
Game's over, losers. I have all the money. Compare your lives to mine and then kill yourselves.
Extreme. Let's wrap this up though, so we can move on to the other stuff. Unique, Lil Stunning.
Because that's the same thing that he's been prepping people for forever. That he said he was going to get Sarah the job at. Right. That was her great opportunity. He kept referring to is the one that he didn't have either. Right. So
I like the way Truth is owning them. He really
he's
is.
doing a very good job.
Truth always owns everyone. It just takes a little time to.
He's doing a great job.
Oh, you meant chaotic truth, like the person, not like.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
I was. Yeah. Oh yeah.
A little bit of both. I am
I like
Colin
PT too. He's good.
Works both ways, man.
It's amazing how like he'll sit there and be like, all these small creators, they ain't shit, they're nobodies. But then he's like, oh, if my schedule did whatever, and if he couldn't hold up his end, he should have canceled it, right? Well, if you tell somebody over and over again that they're a nobody and they're not going to make it, and now they have this opportunity, that's going to incentivize them even, to fight even harder to get something to try to pick them up from being a nobody, right? So by his own logic, it's fucking just.
It's a shame that anybody cares that Andrew Wilson says that they're a nobody.
I agree with
I
you.
couldn't possibly care less what Andrew Wilson thinks about me or my channel or anything. Like I don't need, like I'm watching. The only time I ever come across him is when I see you guys talking about him. He's nobody to me. The guy is a fucking prick.
Are you around, Dusty? Wait till he gets back.
I think that is a good point. I understand he's a crucible, and I understand he has an army of his disciples. Like I said about Cardi B got the Barbs, Beyonce got the Beehive, and the crucible have whatever the hell it is. They got Grid, One and All in people. And I mean, if you're concerned about that, shout out to you. But I don't really care nothing about that. I'm more concerned with what the hell Chaotic was saying. And I don't really be over there like that. So let's move on. Now we finna hear Ignite off. This is Kemet.
The reason why they got falcon faces because falcons means that the anointed one. Oh, there you go. It's gonna get good.
Look, I'm at the beach and I got no time for niggerdom. But what I'm trying to say is, JP,
be careful with the words. You know them words. You know them words.
JP, I want you to keep believing what you do because it serves me. Retaining your stupidity and being what you are just keeps the white man on top. Please keep believing. Because you don't understand how stupid you actually are. That's what I'm trying to. Just like CT.
What makes me stupid? Can you substantiate?
Yes, I can. You don't. Yes, you don't have gray.
What makes me stupid? Because it seems like I believe that I'm stupid if I believe everything that the white man said that barely even been that just new people, brand new people.
You can't even get out the word. If you can't get out the word, what? JP, that is all. Those are all pictures.
These not pictures. These are
pictures. And who are those?
These are tombs of the what we call twine, what y'all call midget.
And who took the pictures of those? White men. So you're looking at pictures.
No, the white men did not take these pictures, bro.
Yeah, they did. White men invented cameras.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they did. What black people don't? Yep. What you think? Black people invented photography? You think those photos?
What I'm saying is they invented these stones. These are black.
No,
these are black midgets.
No, they aren't.
They not.
No, that's what I'm trying to say, JP. Believe that you niggers jumped out of the ground like a bunch of
hold on, real quick. Since you can't defeat me, why you got to try to redirect this show by saying some stuff? You try to derail it. Hold on. Real quick, I'm gonna let you cook. You try to derail it by saying some foul shit. So
why that cracker ain't on camera?
It's built to redirect me on some shit. You want me to fuck?
What'd you say?
I said, why he ain't on camera dropping them in bombs?
Cause he a pussy.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to get at.
But this is gonna be an Ignite off. Imperius is not no like hyper intelligent motherfucker. That's why when he come over here, I just like passive aggressively whoop on him. He get to talking this white man is powerful. I say, then why is that liberal woman beating the fuck out of y'all? Why is feminism kicking y'all ass? Why a woman can come along with her stanky twat and Dorito dust in her oversized fake boobs and take half y'all shit and have y'all crying everywhere? He can't argue back to this. Liberal women is beating the hell out of white men. That's why you got a manosphere in the first place. And manosphere wasn't a black thing. The 21 Convention, Rollo Tomasi, all them people, them white folks crying about their woman. So whenever Imperius come over here, I make him rage quit. I don't kick him off. He leaves. So, I mean, shout out to JP for actually trying to have some kind of philosophical conversation with him. I don't have philosophical conversations with morons. I have actual conversation with him. I ask him what trailer park does he live in. I ask him what lot lizard pussy is like. He leaves me alone. He might come in the chat every now and then and say, Nightish, I need a hug or some goofy shit, but he know not to come up here. Same thing with Ben Thorpe. I went to the same thing with him. Ben Thorpe don't come around here no more. Grace Thorpe don't come around here no more. And Pierce don't come around here no more. David Bill don't come around here no more. If you come over here thinking you finna go nigger, and I don't even stop him from saying it. I say, go ahead and say it. And while they say it, I say all this stuff I'm saying right now. And then they get it. They go, oh, okay. Because while they say that, I say, niggas not black exclusive. You know that, right? They be like, what you mean? You're a nigga too. Probably more nigga than me. This stuff is easy work. And Pierce is easy work. Even what's the name? Josh is easy work. Josh got an Asian woman beating on him.
It's on your N words that you know you ain't supposed to be using. So that means you gonna disrespect my show. I'm not gonna spend all of this time telling you not to be disrespecting the show. Let's have the conversation. And
Okay,
if
the
you really
conversation
use much confident, I'm not calling you to no lane, no names.
I wouldn't care if you did. It doesn't mean anything to me. And plus,
It means something to my channel though. Let's stay
okay,
to the
I respect your
on the
channel,
show.
and I won't say it. That's fine. I respect you. I'm not gonna say it. JP, you've defeated yourself. Everything that you're taking, all the information that you're looking at, those pictures were taken by white men. The books that your black people wrote is evidence that they found from white books. Everything that you have, everything that you are, everything that you ever will be will come from white men. Just like CT.
You knew that?
found out
These
last-
is black people.
No, those aren't black people.
Look, she's not black?
No.
Oh my god.
What color is she?
Those are Egyptian Middle Eastern people, sir.
No, but bro, ain't
Egyptians are Hasidic. They're not black, dude. There's a reason why the whole.
Let me explain this.
Well, do you want me to say it or no? Because I got to. All I'm going to tell you, JP.
Let me explain this. So it was a lady who went, because I don't want to get too much information. People was taking trips to Egypt, and this is a woman that's very short, and all her years of living, people used to call her Stumpy and make fun of her because she's short, like we do all the time. But until when she went there, she seen that short people, had a place in this life. All of the earth, all of the knowledge that the earth has came from the people, what they call Twas, right? He's a Twa, right? And not only that all of the knowledge that the earth has come from them, but he was the god of dance. And before she even knew he was a god of dance, as you can see, she put her hand up on her hip and she go to dancing. That was before she even knew that he was a god of dance. It's like it's in our spirit. You cannot tell us that's white when we see ourselves in stone. Got our hair, they don't got none of that doggy string Twizzler hair like y'all have. Right? That's some nigga shit. You just can't take the fact that you try to paint everything as white, and you know for a fact that white did not start and create nothing. They are the people that came Johnny come late people.
Just say pause the video. I'll pause the video.
Man, this shit is hilarious.
The only thing is that black is a social construct like white is a social construct. We was not considered black. So if you're going to have an intellectual conversation, you can't say black. Like, and Pierce want to come up there and say that person is Hasidic and all this other stuff. Or the person is a small hat and whatever else. No, you have to be able to have a conversation based on what it was called back then. Black is a brand new thing. Black is brand new. It's not, but if you want to simplify it, I guess you could say black But then
it's a
a lot of these
class.
conversations have been had to death. They have people that talk about the out of Africa thing, which means that Africa is not the birth of civilization. They try to, but then if you had that conversation, you got to talk about Pangea. Then when you had a conversation about Pangea, you have to understand that black people was on every fucking place on this planet. So if you talking about Alaska, you have some black folks there. It don't matter where you talking about. There's some black people there. They always have been. So when they go, it's pyramids here, there's pyramids there, and there's yeah. And that 3% of DNA, he said the white man can't figure out right because you knew. So maybe we aliens. And you haven't got to that level of knowledge to be able to understand what that 3% is. But that 3% or 30% or whatever you were saying the other day is what y'all scared of.
On some Anunnaki shit.
That's what you worried about, is that 3% or 30% or whatever you were saying. That's the thing you keep trying to measure. When a person died, this amount of weight went away. What was that? Y'all still trying to figure that out. You motherfuckers know space better than you know the ocean. Y'all don't even understand the ocean. So the most intelligent white man has said that they don't know nothing. So you think a fucking trailer park, white trash motherfucker is gonna have some philosophical conversation about white people when they are, like JP say, new people? You motherfuckers didn't even exist.
The only thing holding JP back is because he think books and persistence and learn and knowing how to be articulate.
No, I don't think he should be having a conversation with that man. I think he should ignore that man like I do. And if he is going to have a conversation about that topic, get some people that specialize in that topic to come over there and speak on your channel.
Right. Where it'll be a learning moment versus a fucking...
Yeah, whenever you can get into specificity, that's a better discussion. But having an argument with this goofy is an ignorant off.
Right.
There's not going to be no learning in that. Let me see.
Come on in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you reign. You are everything.
Good morning, Reese.
Good morning.
How you doing? Happy holidays.
Good. Happy holidays. Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to come up because I definitely agree. I mean, I don't think, like, you could tell that he's very emotional. He's not smart. And one thing that bothers me is that JP, like, thinks because he's white that he's intellectual or intelligent. Yeah, he ends up saying it too at one point. Like, but there's no evidence. Yeah, he's like, he said something along the lines of it. But like, there's obviously no evidence that he's educated at all.
No. And that's why I would like for when JP does is get some people who at least have a good knowledge base in that to come on your channel and talk about it in depth versus arguing with a damn trailer park dude.
Yeah, because you walking away with nothing.
Right. And like 2 seconds in, he's like already saying the N-word. Like, he really has nothing to say. Like, all he's trying to do is convince JP. And then he's like, you know, you can barely get the words out. So he's just trying to convince him that, you know, you didn't do anything. Like, I mean, not him specifically, but black people in general.
And that's the thing. So intelligent people know the first person to jump to ad hominems has lost the debate. And if you come up and you know about YouTube, TSO, you're not going to come up there saying the N-word, even though that's the thing you can say. But you wouldn't come up there if you're supposed to be a learned person and then jump right into ad hominems.
And JP was trying to push that point, but again, he don't articulate well, so he gonna always fall short of driving, you know what I'm saying? Driving his point or bringing the win home.
But I mean, he knows DJ Genesis and he knows Miss Lockhart and he knows some people that can get him the right people up there that can have a conversation about the twi and all these different things a little bit more in depth where it comes across a little bit clearer what it is that he's trying to say.
Yeah.
But let's get back to the ignorant off. I'm gonna say the N-word as soon as I get up there because JP's so dumb. I think JP has some basic understanding of the thing, but like Lo said, he just needs to be able to articulate it.
And you try to make it, you want us black folks to believe, because it don't matter, because y'all know one thing about it, black folks that's listening. White people know how our true black history is. White folks know it. But the problem is they control our narrative. And so they want us to believe everything was invented by a white man. Why? That gives them power. They also double downs that black people didn't invent shit. So what do they do to the black person? It instills low self-esteem, low confidence, and it redirects us the way we are moving today, right? We don't believe that we can build infrastructure. You look at the pyramids that's even bigger.
I'll talk to you later.
Look at that sculptures and stuff right behind them. Look at the sculptures. That's some black folk shit. Empress can't take it. That's why he had to leave, right? He leaving because this ain't no shit. I'm just talking. Now he gonna have to put up or shut up. And guess what else, y'all? Empress cannot provide you anything of ancient that was created by a white man. Not that shit in Israel. None of that shit. All of that shit was mimicked from these black folks.
Like, I live on the fucking water. These are why I treat you people like you do. I do, because this is what you are to me. You're peasant.
I see you driving over there. I don't see you no house.
Well, like I said, do you think? Let me ask. Can you get through the security checkpoint without living here? No, JP. What you just saw in front of you with the security checkpoint, the island doesn't let you come in unless you're fucking living there, JP. Like, do you understand? Like, this is what I'm saying.
How you know?
Like,
how you not a kid living with your mama though?
Well, I was driving a Model X right now too, JP. If you were wondering.
How we know you're not a child?
128,000.
How we know you're not a child?
JP. Like, it's just, you guys have lost. You'll never catch me. You'll never catch up to me. You'll never be anything.
What makes you think you won?
Well, because my family's worth over $500 million.
Okay, your family worth
because I'm Roman Catholic. I've won both here on earth and I've won for eternity.
No, I think he's trailer trash.
Yeah, I do too.
Driving around. He's just driving around and saying shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Your family's not worth anything, and yet, like, you come over here to try to prove something to us, like. So I mean, if we're so lonely and trash and whatever, like, you wouldn't be coming over here. But you're obviously invisible, and nobody cares about you in the real world.
Yeah, because if your family's worth that much money, why are they allowing you to expose their business?
Yeah, exactly.
You don't have shit on your car and everything else to make sure you shut the fuck up about being a Catholic or any of that stuff. People with real money don't believe in telling their business like that.
Right. Because Prism was on here, and I'm not sure if this was the correct information, but she had, I guess, like, got his IP address and, like, told him where he worked at and stuff like that. So, people are not hard to find. Like, she said she had his info. I mean, he didn't respond, so I don't know, but
it's a reason why I didn't respond, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, you did not.
How, JP, let me ask you a question. How do you expect to defeat me when you're but a man, but I am forever? How can you?
I can defeat you because I'm part of the original race, and money is. I'm not.
JP,
nobody is. Nobody is qualified.
Let's JP.
Nobody
JP,
is.
Let's think you're the original race. Okay, let's say black's the original race. What if we just wipe you out like we do right now? We're wiping you out.
White people
We're just
aren't
replacing you with the Mexicans. We're replacing you with
the
the
race
Mexicans.
of white people is going down, right?
No, it's not.
And you're gonna need
White
black
people have been white
to
people have
go.
been 9 to 15% of the world population for the last
Yeah, no,
1,000
y'all
years.
be adding, y'all add other race, other nationalities to y'all.
Like
to
what?
y'all.
Like
And see what JP could easily defeat him with is that Africa is a continent with 54 countries. America is a country. And when you take Europe and America and all the whites together, he just said himself, you have to listen, JP, they're between 9 and 15% of the population. Who's the other 85? This the motherfucker just saying dumb shit. You can fit 2.5 Americas in Africa. That's how big a motherfucker is. Don't believe the globe. Africa is enormous. And it's all black. And then everywhere else you go, there's a guy on here named Ace Live. He's a traveler. Everywhere he goes, he finds black people. In Alaska, in Thailand, and everywhere he goes, he finds black people. But black is a social construct, but people of color. The natives of all these places are dark-hued people. Even what you see on Telemundo, that's not what Mexicans are. Short, dark red people. Not Canelo Alvarez. He's Mexican too, but they don't look like that. Then people you see on Telemundo that's fair skin and blonde, everybody everywhere is doing something to their skin. So don't just say the Jamaicans and the Africans them a bleach. Yeah, and white folks bleaching too and dyeing their hair and doing all this. We see a lot of white folks because they try to say black women is the one that only wear weaves and extension. No, white women do too. So when you see these women with these big hair, that shit is fucking add-ins and weaves and all kind of shit. White women is losing their hair too. I mean, you just gotta be conscious of it. Good morning, Abi Wody. Happy holidays. Yeah. They don't want to have no real conversation. Yeah, you're between 9 and 15% of the population. Facts. So that means that y'all are a minority. We are not. Blacks in America are a minority. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Just America. This is just dumb shit. We are the majority of the fucking globe.
Yeah, I
consider
hate when,
you like, for example.
Go ahead.
sorry. I hate when people say shit and then it gets to like fly by with no rebuttal and it's not true. Because, it just lingers in the air and like we all know that that's not true. But like you said, he didn't catch it.
Yeah. I mean, we're across the diaspora and we're in that damn Africa. So Haitians, Dominicans, West Indians, and we just go on and on. Thailand, Japan, all these places is black people there. That have a facial structure of them people, but black. Now they have caste systems and whatever else, all the dumb shit we do all over other places. Like in India, they don't like the darker people of their people, but they're there.
Yeah. They're really dark.
Dark, just with straight hair.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm saying. If you understand that, and yeah, JP, he said 9 to 15% of the population. Listen to what he said. That doesn't mean shit. That means you're a minority.
Do you consider Turkish people white or no?
I'm talking about like y'all ads.
You don't even know what white looks like, JP. That's what I'm saying. You can't even define white.
Y'all add other races like
white is white Anglo-Saxon Protestant. They used to say WASP. And when Italians came here, y'all called them WAPs. And when Sicilians, y'all say they're one of the niggas of Europe. Y'all call Irish people the niggas of Europe also. Y'all say that Polish people is something. Y'all never embraced it. That's what the movie Gangs of New York is about. That's what that book, The Five Corners, is about. How y'all didn't embrace them people. Y'all didn't consider them to be white, but y'all absorbed them in at some point. Y'all calling Latinos white now. Y'all calling Asian people white now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
You
exactly.
motherfuckers is dying off. Nature is killing y'all. The fuck? Don't nobody got to do nothing to y'all. The sun is fucking you up. You got to cover yourself up like a vampire during the day. Come on, man. You just picking on JP because you think that's easy work. That's why you don't come over here no more. I've been stopped that shit. The sun is eating your ass up. And forget the sun. Your white woman is whooping your ass. That liberal white woman is bullying the fuck out of y'all. That feminist, misandrist, angry little white woman is taking all y'all shit and screwing the gardener. Y'all don't want to have this.
I disagree, but okay.
Yeah, that woman is whooping their ass.
For an example, even
There's way more liberal men than it is conservative men. And that's why them conservative men is having meetings in Tennessee. Because they got to do something. It ain't going to happen, but I mean, whatever.
I can concede that they still white, but y'all they not Caucasians. So Mexicans, Puerto Rican.
No, they are Caucasian.
I'm saying
there's 70. Do you know that the average Latino is 70 to 80% Caucasian? What the fuck are you talking about? Why don't you go on Jubilee? Why don't you go on JP?
So if we're gonna do that, that means we can add African, Jamaican.
Sure, you can add anyone with any black, Yeah, JP, anybody with sub-Saharan DNA, that's you. That's black.
Sub-Saharan is the English term, though.
No, the Sahara was named by the Muslims.
It's created by y'all perspective.
No, it wasn't. It was first crossed and known by the Muslims. That's how they dragged your guys' asses out of Africa and dragged you on caravans up to the Middle East. You don't even know what the fuck you are, dude. Like, see, this is the thing, JP. Like, I'm nice to you, bro. Like,
nobody is making black boys anymore. No,
JP. What I do,
these are white people talking like this. We must understand it. These is not black people. Aquarius,
black people are sub-Saharan.
These are not black people that's talking, y'all. These not black people.
Who are not?
We gotta
black?
be careful with this.
Who are not black?
This lady Aquarius.
As
She's
a
not
white
black
man,
at all.
as a white man, if you have one drop of blood, you're an N-word to me.
But no.
Well,
But as a black man, you got white. If you look more white and biracial, you was a white man.
It has nothing to do with.
You basically playing tug of war.
What tug of war? I'm looking at genetics.
You trying to push this mutt onto us, and we pushing them back to y'all.
These two people are the same person.
Yeah, this is the ignorant off at its seat.
This man said one drop rule. These two people are so. JP said I'm white. So this goofy right here said if you got one drop of blood, you black. Did that defeat your whole purpose then, goofy?
Right.
50%. So all I gotta do is put one drop in your woman and now the kids is black? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, but also now they're mentioning biracial.
Your earth love.
Yeah, it's just getting stupid.
Yeah. I mean, shout out to JP and Pierce for giving those gems. One drop rule. Next thing you'll be talking about the brown paper bag test. Oh, and he got all kind of imagery. Let's look at a little bit of this before we go on with the day. Oh my goodness. Let's see.
Okay.
It's the same material. Just what it is this is more older. They didn't have the machines and the machines that they have today to be able to. And look at this fake ass hieroglyphics. This shit that I'll be saying. This is not hieroglyphs. This is not hieroglyphics. This is nothing.
JP, what is today's paper made out of? You know.
I know it comes from trees, right? Or no?
Well, it can, yes. It's from plant-based cellulose.
But it still comes from trees, right?
It can. Some of it is. Usually, a lot of it is from plant fibers: bamboo, flax, cotton, linen, things like that.
Well, this is not, bro. Do you see this? This is not hieroglyphics. This is people mimicking ancient African. Why?
What was his point?
Saying that it's not hieroglyphics.
No, and him saying where does paper come from?
I have no idea. It's just another dumbass statement. So yeah, paper nowadays is basically made from the shit that makes sponges with. But now we know that the reason why they made that damn movie Reefer Madness is because people who use plastic and paper was more concerned about hemp, because you can make paper out of hemp. You can make paper out of a bunch of different shit, but yeah, I don't know why he brought that up. And a lot of times what they would do is they would take papyrus and lay it across stuff that's on the stones, and they would rub over it and get a negative image, so it wouldn't look like that. The letters would look white looking. But yeah, I don't know. It's an ignorant off to me. I don't know why he brought up cellulose and all this other shit that they make paper out of now. Whatever they're doing, that shit is not biodegradable. Why not make it the way it used to be made, where it could then break down? That's why in California they're trying to eliminate all this plastic, because they can't break down the damn shit that they're making.
Right.
If those bags was made out of hemp, that's biodegradable and as strong as plastic.
Mm-hmm. They don't care though.
Yeah, that's the evil part about them.
Yeah, because you know
they're using the same shit.
Japan is so much more advanced. It's like because they care about, how the people's quality of life.
Yeah.
Everything's
That's why this shit in America can't go other places. We can't send our food nowhere. Most of the shit can't send nowhere else.
Right.
But different conversation also. Yeah, God, JP, this was an opportunity. You should have brought some people on here and explored this, and then let this man come up and say lame stuff.
Why do white people always trying to steal everything from black people if they so creative?
How did you, JP? If we stole everything from you, we wouldn't have everything. Because
look, they try to mimic ideas.
JP,
so you never heard of white people trying to steal our music?
What are you talking
they try
about?
to steal the image of a cowboy. They try to steal everything.
Yeah,
look at this.
JP. What is black music? It's an amalgamation of Scottish folk music. That's all this.
No, black music is an expression of what black folks was going through. Like, they always have had music because they express themselves. It's an expression.
No, they didn't always have music.
Expressing pain. A lot of times, most of our
through what?
Most of black people's talents come from pain.
Yeah, but from what? From white folk music. Sure.
No, it's not from the white folks' music.
You should really read the book. What is it called? What's the book called? God.
So you saying that white people is the father of music?
Huh? The father
so
of music is probably, I would say, Bach, Beethoven, Mozart. That's percussion music.
So why they don't got no rhythm the way black folks do?
Well, of course they do.
No,
have you ever heard percussion music?
They have to learn and study black people to have a rhythm. It's not naturally in them.
JP, you didn't have horns. How did you JP,
why do you think we needed horns for music
without any instrument?
I have no idea what the fucking Pierce is talking about. That's why I barely listen to him.
I know, and like JP doesn't really have confidence either. Like he's like questioning the shit that he's saying. Like damn, like this is like really like this is stupid.
He started off saying that these people didn't exist at first. So stay right there, JP. You didn't exist at first. And then the conversation would be, okay, so you saying in Africa that the way that stuff was sent around wasn't through music? How do you look at the damn pyramids that's connected to the stars, understand that that's mathematics, and mathematics is music?
Did you hear him say that they didn't have he said that black people or people in general didn't have music. Like he said black people didn't have music before white people.
Right,
like that's
he's a fucking moron.
Yeah, like and I just like that type of shit. It's like JP doesn't even know to like respond to that, like or like I don't know.
Yeah, you need to get some people that's scholarly into that thing right there and be able to have that discussion a little bit deeper than what it is than saying what he was saying, because mathematics is music.
Well, I think
what is music without math?
I honestly think that we should just not be talking to him because he's not intellectual. So why waste any energy or breath or intellect debating him, and he's not saying anything. Like, that's why, you know, honestly, he's debating JP, like, because JP, like, he doesn't even have the confidence in what he's saying. So this is the only person he can debate.
Probably so, but I think that JP, since he's been connected with Chaotic and John Galt, is going to be dealing with a lot of imperious type cats now.
Yeah, and they want to come look smart.
Yeah. But hey, y'all, we've reached the 5-hour mark. I appreciate everybody for coming through. I hope y'all enjoyed whatever the fuck this was, and it's gonna always be a whatever the fuck this was, because you know it is what it is. American Tradesman, yes, Papyrus. But yeah, once we understood what hemp was, hemp. It's all kind of shit, you know what I'm saying? But it's people that specialize in that knowledge, and those are the people he should be trying to come over there. Instead of it being a debate, it'd be an actual education. So then when somebody goofy comes along, you can just play back the clip of the people that specialize and understand the specificity of those things. You don't have to really go crazy. There's plenty of clips on here of people that talked about all these things before. But yeah, we're going to wrap it up. So I'm going to do my favorite thing I like to do around about this time. I'll play you Aaron Hall.
Have a good day.
We'll shut this motherfucker down!
That's all, folks.
If a damn show is.